Well, hello. I have a lot of things to figure out, but that's okay. We're going to do it together, and I have Nick's help. Thank God. Thank goodness for that. So if I can get just a little bit of help here before I get started. I can see chat on screen. I can see chat for YouTube and Twitch. We're doing double stream. Look at me go. But I'd imagine that there's going to be a lot of very, very difficult things to figure out. But it all starts with audio, what you can hear, what your ears can hear. Okay, so music is good. My voice, hopefully my voice is booming into your ears. Okay, well, how's everyone doing? GM, William Jacob, Ned Flanders, Violette, Pepino, of course Nick, Tanner Wiley, Puckasinas. The whole gang is here. Drew sounded like he has a tiny head. It's true. It's all true. I hope this means we still get some traditional videos for the other Twisted Metals. Yeah, I mean, hopefully. I still, there's a lot for me to figure out. But I figure this is a fun way to at least get you in on the real-time feelings that I have playing this game, which is not usually very positive. But we'll see. Is YouTube chat and Twitch chat working for you? I believe so. You can see Puck there. He's chilling. Of course, you're on Twitch there, so I hope it works out. I will have no way of knowing if it stops working, because all I have is what it tells me. I have to trust it. I have to hope that it's a reliable narrator. Wouldn't mind sharing the pain live on Twisted Metal 4. I just, that way you know what I'm going through. Like, it's not all fancy editing and writing. It's, you know, this is raw emotion, what I'm sharing with you. Jacob, welcome in. Well, what up, Drew? What up, you? What up, all of you? I hope you're all doing well. Early on a Saturday. Early for me. I'm sure East Coast is probably much later. And this will be the mod. The Pedro's mod for Twisted Metal 4. Which would make things a little bit nicer. A little bit easier for us. But Rad Rich, welcome in. Yo. Yeah, noon for you East Coast people. Insane. Insanity. Well, I think if we can have a good guarantee that things are going to be okay, then I might as well just get started now. God, is that chat? The chat seems kind of big on the screen. I don't know. I hope at some point I can get past the whole aw shucks of it all, of not knowing what the hell's going on, and just be a competent, confident streamer, but till then, a lot of jank, a lot of me desperately hoping I'm not fucking something up. But where we're at with the Twisted Metal 4 playthroughs is General Warthog. So that's where we're going to start today. Somehow I don't think I had got that Puck streamed until right now. I didn't know that either. That's crazy. I hope he does well there. Been streaming a week and I just need 2 more for affiliate for real. Nice. Congratulations, dude. You're going to crush it. You're a great person. A lovely personality. I love that Mark 1 World War I tank. I do too. I think it's definitely one of the most iconic ones. It's not, maybe not my favorite. His special is just a remote bomb essentially, but I think it's neat. It stands out at least the most of all the characters in this game. Warthog, the World War I tank with an ion cannon strike. Oh, Purple Voida, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. I hope I don't miss anybody when they show up. Last thing I want is for someone to come in here trying to enjoy their Saturday and I just ignore them completely, ghost them. One of my favorite Warthog details they carried over to black by keeping the treads. I didn't really make that connection till now, but oh Jesus Christ. I have enough problems playing this game anyway, let alone trying to like read. Reading is not my special suit, I assure you. I also haven't played this game since I last played it for a video, so that, was it Meter Maid? That's the last time I touched this game, and so we're gonna hope I can put it all together. Pedro by my side, walking hand in hand with me. Scapov, thanks for stopping by. Scapkov. Yo, Drew, welcome in. Trying to channel my inner Nick. What a pro. What an absolute chat pro. But if everyone can go, I mean, I don't imagine that a lot of people who watch me don't watch Nick, but if you don't, go check him out. He's on YouTube and Twitch. He pays attention to both equally. They're both his children. He loves them both dearly. So whichever side you want to promote him on, go for it. And then same with Puckazinus. Well, what the... God damn it. I struggle enough with this game. Oh, God. This is going to take like 4 fucking hours for this one playthrough, I swear to God. It's going to be nuts. In case people wondering, Drew is also streaming on Twitch. It's true. Which I think... I've realized with myself that I tend to get very invested in one thing. I get hyper-fixated on it. And then very quickly like lose interest in it. And I hope the streaming doesn't become a situation like that. But I'm putting a lot on my plate by saying, hey, I'm going to start streaming. Fuck it. Give me a whole carton of streaming. Or I'm doing Twitch and YouTube at the same time. But we'll see. I think, you know, tossing yourself into the abyss of the deep end, you know, I think it's only going to make you a better person. It builds character. Just like this goddamn game. If anybody here is somehow only a Drew fan, you would probably enjoy any of the other video people here. Absolutely. I think if you like early 2000s, late 90s video gaming on the PlayStation, whether it's Twisted Metal, Vigilante 8, he played Vice City last night. I cannot imagine that you would not find something to enjoy with everyone else here. Pedro, welcome in. Welcome in, friend. Look at you go. Putting your hard work on display for all to see. As I sully it, as I ruin it with my terrible skill. But we'll get through it. It'll be alright. That's part of the experience. The Metalhead Man, thank you for stopping by. I love that we got a burgeoning little retro family here. It is not lost on me constantly, like how special it is to have a community like the one that we have. So I don't take that for granted for even a moment. God damn it. Like, how is he a World War I tank flying across the sky? I just want to make a simple jump. But instead, this fucking, like, 13-ton death trap just overshot a jump. Imagine that. Insanity. Double D in the house. I've never heard that one before. That's a new one for me. I'm not sure if I like it. I'll have to think about that for a bit. That's why burnout comes fast on this series. If you overdo it, I know that too well. Yeah, I'm absolutely sure that you know. You're someone that I've definitely looked up to with at least Twisted Metal Black and Twisted Metal 1. Offered me a lot of help, but yeah, I think that Twisted Metal was never a series that was ever intended to be played like ad nauseum forever. It was just supposed to be sort of a dumb diversion, just to enjoy, you know, for a couple rounds with your friends, maybe do a couple playthroughs, and then forget about it for a while until you're ready. Holy shit, the first super chat. It's here. Thank you, Nick, so much. I really appreciate that. Drew is based. I don't know about that. I'm working on it. If I'm already based now, I have no room to grow. You can say I'm like, of the 5 letters of base, maybe I'm like the first 2. Who knows? How are you? One of my favorite Twisted Metal commentators. I appreciate that. That does mean a lot, Super Weapon. Thanks for joining us. But I don't know. Like, content creation is such a rich and, you know, vast wasteland of things, and I like to hope that I can figure out one of them, whether it's like a live commentary or it's, you know, live streaming, or if it's like scripted videos. I feel like I've mastered none, but boy howdy am I trying. It's just really, really hard to like commit yourself to one thing forever, which I admire Nick for many reasons, but especially because he can just, the stamina, the Twisted Metal stamina the man has, unmatched. See if I can get rid of Orbital. Then I'm gonna face fucking Crusher. Are you shitting me? Insanity. No audio for the alert. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Good lord. Okay, well, I think YouTube is going to be a little tricky with the audio. I know Twitch is going to work just fine. But I should say I know. I hope that it's just going to be fine. But either way, thank you very much. Welcome back, William. All my homies enjoyed Drew Desidue. I appreciate that. It's, I don't know. It's very, very encouraging. And I think maybe that's how where I can build up my Twisted Metal stamina, right? Is just playing this with people talking to me at the same time. To get my motivation. Because, you know, I'm sure you all can imagine, if I'm playing this game for, like, commentary for a video or something, I'm just talking to myself for an hour plus, however long the game takes. And it's very lonely. All I have is myself to ruminate on, to just hate myself. Joe, welcome in. Drew live and back on TM4. Hell yeah. Well, we'll see. Because I probably should have practiced for this, but I suppose this is the practice stream because, you know, there's a lot of technical things to try to work out, and so I think this will just be a sloppy, rough and tumble, fuck it all stream. Honestly, it's impressive how Nick and you can talk so consistently like that in live stream.
Attention, ladies, please don't push. There is plenty of me to go around.
Why is there two of them? Oh, good lord. Okay. So we have no YouTube sound alerts, and we have double Twitch. Let's fucking go. Thank you for the follow. By the way, Fred Martin, welcome in. Sir Skellyman, very much appreciated. God damn it. I wonder if the alert worked maybe just once on the... It played twice for me, which is very, very scary, I have to say. Hey Drew, what's up? Are you playing vanilla TM or the childhood mod? I'm playing Pedro's mod. I don't think I can stomach the vanilla version. Because I think the last time I played this game was actually after the meter made. It was for the every version of Sweet Tooth challenge, but that was vanilla. But also it was Sweet Tooth, so it doesn't really count, I don't think. Okay, he's vomited me out. Let's go. The alert's so nice, it played twice. I hope it didn't play twice for you. I also hope it works. I have like, I don't know, 5 variations for each one, or at least I try to. And so I hope it actually plays the variations, because I think variety is the spice of life. And this live stream is life. Right, we can do this. Let's go. We did it. Only died twice. Let's go. Nick tried to ban me last time I joined his stream. Tried to. Why didn't he succeed? Honest to God, don't know if I heard it twice. Okay, maybe it was just me. Maybe just the way I hear it probably just played twice. Vanilla TM4 is the game you pick and look at and say, I haven't played this in a long while, let's play this, and then find out why you have not played it in a long time. It's very true. One of my mods slipped and hit it by accident. Okay, gotcha. Itchy trigger finger. Understood. At some point, I'll have an army of mods I can sick on anybody I please. Anyone that makes me feel even slightly bad. Gone. Tossed into the chasm. Just like the movie 300. Gerard Butler. A handsome man kicking you to death. Alright. So the train, we're going to respect it. We're going to follow it. It's going to guide us to victory. Gets me rolling with laughter. Nick is a very funny man. If Vanilla would be here all day with the tickle damage weapons. I wish that like even Vanilla or even the childhood mod, I think sometimes I do drag out fights a lot. Because I guess I just don't know the rhythm of the combat. Okay, someone just got fucking blasted by the train. I'm assuming it's the train. But I don't like I think even with the mod, these weapons are not super duper powerful, but I'm also just like really ass at using them. Well, as my speed missiles just annihilated somebody. Sorry, train. I didn't mean to defy you. Please be nice to me. It's a shame that YouTube gives a hard time with music. I love the song from Neon City. Eventually, I do want to try to have like licensed music from Spotify playing on these streams, but for now, I think the setup time for that is greater than I'm willing to give. So for now, we're just gonna have like generic Twisted Metal music from all sorts of games. They'll all coalesce into one grand experience. But then I guess YouTube would always be silent, so I don't know what to do about that. Way better than what we got on the PS1, Drew. Welcome in, Noel. I did not play this game much on the PS1. If anything, I played on the PS2, which I'm imagining probably ran a little bit better. Dude, is this guy still shielded? My God. Fucking grow up. Get a job. Fucking wasting your life shielding. YouTube's always getting shafted for real. I hope that's not true. Like, I know the music isn't why people come to the live streams, but I think it does add to the experience. It fills the void of me not talking. Which I think is the best moments. The times where I'm not yapping away. Another creepy, lonely guy, welcome in. Good old General Warthog and his World War I British Mark IV tank. Turns nice and tight, but is slow as all heck. Hard to make jumps without turbo. But you'd be surprised. This guy's got some hops. And maybe it's a childhood mod, but this guy can fucking leap. You'd think that gravity would not be kind to this gentleman, but no, he can fucking move. Sorry, pizza boy. Neg, avert your eyes. What's your take on Warthog special? I love the design of the vehicle, but a special I'm not huge on. Yeah, the special's fine. I mean, it's just a remote bomb. Just it looks a little bit fancier. It does decent damage, although I can't judge fairly any of these weapons because I have the mod going, but it works fairly well. Wait, was Ada the one who banned Skeleton by accident? I've been hearing people joking about her banning someone lately. Well, I'm gonna have them as my mod. I want someone who's gonna put the fear of God into my viewers. I want them to never feel safe. You can be a lurker, get banned. Way to go, Ada. Alright. Oh, god damn it, I bumped him away. Oh, okay. Well, that was supposed to be a satellite. Ion Blast, that's what it's called. I always call it a satellite. PS2 was amazing, even if you have a really bad scratch on a disc, you can still play. I don't know anything about the technology behind it, but I know the PS2, I think, tends to... God damn it, dude. Fucking leave me the fuck alone. Leave me be. The PS2, I think, didn't emulate the PS1 game the way like a PS3 did. I think it just had a PS1 on board. Or something along those lines. But I know PS2 tends to be like the faster version for any like speedrunning PS1 games because of the way it runs it. Whereas on PS1 and PS3, it's almost identical because it just tries to emulate it. One for one, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. It's like Sweet Tooth Light. It's Diet Sweet Tooth, and I cannot fucking stand it. Alright, let's see what the Ion Blast can do. Rain hell from the heavens. You fucking son of a bitch. And the hyperspace never puts me far away. The whole point of hyperspace is to get me away. Put me somewhere far away. Some remote fucking vestige of humanity. But no. 10 feet away. Where his balls can find me. Insane. Comes out from lurking, says hi, and banned. That's the way it should be. I am the one that has the power here. I'm the king of this castle. Agreed, Moonbuggy specialist discount henchmen. Like, it doesn't kill you as fast, but it's almost more annoying. At least the henchmen, like, they're done quick. Can't hyperspace. Moonbuggy is an interdictor. What the hell is that? What's an interdictor? My god. What technology? I cannot. Like, this is actual fucking bullshit, dude. Okay. I know I suck. I know it's a, you know, it's what the kids call a skill issue. But I can't hang. Can't handle it. Star Wars Star. My apologies. There's one, I guess two. There's two major like film franchises that I just absolutely like, have a huge blind spot for. Star Wars is one of them. The other being Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings feels at least like marginally more acceptable. God damn it. Why did I choose to play this game? I thought maybe playing this game would be nice just as a sort of, hey, sorry, I haven't done anything on this channel in a while. Let's, you know, right the wrongs of my past. Finish it up. But I picked a game that I hate. And I don't have fun with. And if I'm not having fun, how can you possibly have fun? But if I need to, good golly gee, will I abandon this game once again. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. This game is always trying to get one over on me. David's Adventure, welcome in. And he's back. Yeah, back to live streaming, back to just being on YouTube. It's a very, very fun endeavor, streaming. Very stressful. Why Moonbuggy spam freeze on you? Because you told him to, Pedro. You programmed this game. Everything that happens in this game is your fault. You could have changed it. You have the power of this game in your hands. And yet I suffer for it. Don't forget to shield. I will. I will forget to shield. I'm not going to make a false promise to you. It will not happen. I will forget. I will die many times. But of course, Pedro, thank you so much for making this mod. You've done your best, but sometimes, for some people, this game just won't work. From what I heard, the laser on the PS2 was so good that, like, Middle Eastern militant groups, whom I shall not name, used the PS2 laser and homemade rigged missile guidance systems. That's actually fucking nuts. I did not know that. I think PlayStations have, like, a pretty wild history of just being used in ways that you wouldn't expect. Like, I know there's, like, some university out there who's, like, their supercomputer... Is that Rico stuck in the wall? Like, they have, like, a supercomputer made of, like, just a shitload of PS3s put together. Because, like, the PS3 was a marvel of engineering that somehow no one could harness properly. Okay, who's all dying? I mean, I appreciate it. Thanks for the support. But I want to be the one. I want to be the one to kill. I want to get up there as well. Will it happen? I have no idea. But I have a plan. Oh, Jesus. I always struggle with these things. Alright, dude, okay. Microblast, not the... Fuck you, conveyor belts. Fuck all of you and all of what you are. What you are is pain. This is the thing, I gave him like a 3% chance and he'd shoot it for freeze on you, Moon Boogie. I have something personal with you. It's true. Even though I think I've been the most favorable to them of any of the bosses. I've been very, very nice to them. Like them and, I guess, I don't know, fucking Minion are like the only two like mid-bosses that I think are like legitimate bosses. The rest of them are just like dumb fodder to pad out levels. Like Moonbug is an actual like intimidating boss. And that's how he treats me. Ion Blast has a slow enough recharge to justify using the rear attack exploit with an empty inventory. But yeah, Warthog was a hypocrite. Yeah, it didn't dawn on me until much later. Okay, thanks. Everyone, thank you for just fucking exploding. So great. We're making this playthrough not so trying. But yeah, his whole deal is he hates that wars are fought with computers and not with your fucking fists, you know? But yet he has like the most technologically advanced weapon in the game that requires a satellite in orbit. They probably spent billions of dollars launching a satellite into orbit, possibly with the help of like fucking Elon Musk. And he's like, well, fucking computers, man, ruining the honor of warfare. I don't want to fucking hear it. I'm over it. The British in 1919 could never have engineered his tank to fight one micropenis. No, that's not the challenges they were trying to face. Like they had big problems, but none as big as Microblast. All right. This is it. Here's where the game ends. God damn it! Stop gobbling me up, dude. Minion in this one hurts my soul. I will always hold to 4 over 3, but my God, my boy Minion. I don't think he's terrible. I mean, his special kind of sucks ass, but I think he fits the game at least. Like, I don't need all these characters to be like their best possible versions. I just need them to fit the game that they're in. And I think Minion does that. He does that well. God damn it. Would you just die? Okay, we did it. Thank God. Thank goodness. Now computers have cybernetically enhanced micropenises. What horror. Microblast is going to be brutal. He will. He will be brutal. The GM, I don't know if I said hi to you when he came in, but welcome in. Dark Mortar. Dark Mortimer. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, this game. I should have played a game that I knew was going to be fun, that I can just sort of kick back, relax. You know, a Twisted Metal Black or something. Even Twisted Metal 1 would have been great. Do like a Twisted Metal Marathon or something of that nature, but instead, no. Chose the one game that I cannot stand. But it's all good. It's all great. Because then I can claim that I played this game once again. For all the people asking me to come back to it. Part of me wanted to just like legitimately leave the game in the past. And just make it like a running joke about that I never finished it. But I played every other Twisted Metal game, but I can't do that to you. I can't do that to myself. At least it looks cool. I don't know if the Minion even looks that cool in this game. He just fits the game. And I don't really care for the aesthetic of this game overall. I think it's a little boring. It looks like, I don't know, immature is the right word, but it looks like toys. Like, it's hard to take it seriously. Oh, thank you so much, Jonathan. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat, man. It really means a lot. Cody Rhodes. I wish... Can someone explain that reference to me? Like, one thing you'll notice, I guess, if we continue this journey together, if we're going to keep doing this relationship where I stream and you watch, there's one thing you got to know about me, is that references will not connect most of the time. But I will finish the story. Well, we'll see. The story might just be me crying at some point. But it's going to be okay. Mr. Muha, thank you so much for stopping by. Drew, I love your content. Well, I love you guys for watching. It's not something that I thought would happen, but people watch my content. I think most people who make content, like, I think it starts out slow just by the nature of it. I mean, maybe some people get lucky and stuff, but I think, like, 95% of people never get past the phase where they're just talking to a void. But somehow I climbed out of that hole. And you guys were there to greet me, so thank you. Minion being a World War II M4 Sherman tank in this game is interesting. I mean, I think they were just running out of ideas. They're just, like, Googling. I don't know if Google was around in 1998, but they were, like, you know, searching up in a fucking library, encyclopedia, whatever. Just different weapons or vehicles that exist. And, of course, war machines is the natural progression. Oh, god damn it, train. I knew he was coming. I was distracted. Fucking train. For some odd reason, I always see this game as a Christmas game. I mean, I can see that. Because, I mean, most Twist Metal games do take place on Christmas Eve. This one, I'm sure, does, because it doesn't say otherwise. But the tournament's supposed to take place on Christmas Eve. So maybe that's why. But there's never really any Christmas iconography, except for maybe... I mean, Twisted Metal 1, I suppose, there's, like, the ice rink and stuff. Twisted Metal 3 has, you know, the North Pole, which is as Christmassy as you can get without, like, I don't know, fucking crucifying Jesus Christ himself. Or no, he was born that day. Instead of, like, giving live birth to Jesus Christ, you can't get any more Christmassy than the North Goddamn Pole. So Cody Rhodes is a professional wrestler who re-signed with WWE after being gone for so long. Performing for other promotions, he was pushed as the main inventor with a desire to finish the story. Interesting, okay. Wrestling is also a big blind spot for me. Like, if it's not like, oh, god damn it. God damn it, not again. Get away from me, balls. Fucking Quasar's my ass, dude. Get out of here. We need a character that drives a Model T. It would be nice. I mean, they modeled a Model T for, like, the... You know, god damn it. I gotta do something about this before I die. No, the fucking ion blast hit the ceiling. It hit the roof. Oh, goodness gracious. The horror. We'll get through that. I'm going to save my shields for when the Quasars come. When the Quasar Nation attacks our lands. Oh, God. Okay. Everything's okay. We have 2 more lives. We can do this. I thought this guy would be pretty easy, too, because, like, it's just insane amount of armor. I mean, the fact that I got through it with, like, meter maid, I think, says a lot. Oh, thank God. There we go. We're set. We're rolling now. Hey, come back over here. Is he going to come back? Is he ever going to come back? Just waiting. I'm waiting for him. Man, the kid goggles definitely glazed over how much of a slog these battles were. I don't think I would have ever enjoyed this as much nowadays. That's probably true. Like, there are some games that do hold up extremely well. But I think a lot of those games, it's not because of their gameplay. Or if it is, it's like a very special type of gameplay. But for a game who relies so heavily on action and, you know, just excitement, you know, that's always going to be a moving target. And I think our taste is always going to change. Like, first-person shooters, I think, suffers from that. It's so hard to go back to, like, a first-person shooter from, like, the fucking 90s that is easy to play or, like, fun. Because, you know, video games being such an iterative media, there's classics that have to rely on, you know, things besides their gameplay. Like, platformers, I think, age pretty well. But action games, no, I think that's always going to be tough to nail down. Because things just get so much better in the future. Funny, your first stream is 8 days away from my first stream. Interesting. It's so... I think Nick might have over-exaggerated a little bit. This is my first stream ever. I've done some in the past, mostly on YouTube. I've done a couple on Twitch, but it's, I mean, 2-3 years ago I did those, so not my first stream. It's just I tend to I tend to stay away from streaming because I think that my personality, I think, suits more of being reserved and having my time to record something, edit it, you know, sort of do it my way. But streaming is a lot more raw, a lot more of me having to sort of do everything on the fly, which I'm not really great at, but it's a skill like any other. But Nick makes it look easy, but I fucking assure you it is not. But it's much easier when there's already, I guess, that baseline set with this Twisted Metal community. If I was starting from scratch, I think this would be much, much more difficult. Tyler Romero, thanks for stopping by. Warthog is a terrible car in this game. It's true. But somehow I'm even worse. And with our powers combined, we will get through this playthrough. And I think if I need to save after this fight, that way I can retreat back to that should I fail. But I'm just, oh god, I hate this game. I hate it so much. Dude, I was so nervous streaming for the first time or two. I've eased into it a lot better. It's definitely something you get used to. I don't think everyone's going to be feeling that way forever. I mean, no feeling is final in any form, whether it's, you know, a happy feeling, a sad feeling, a nervous feeling. Eventually, you know, the feeling doesn't get easier, you just get better. That sort of thing. So if anyone's doing something that's difficult, they feel like it's overwhelming, eventually you'll get through it. We all will. Whether you do it together or alone, you'll get through it. Fuck it, do it live, it's true. What's up, Wum? Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being here. What emulator do you use, Drew? I use DuckStation. I don't have any like reason for it. It's just the one that happened to be the most popular at the time I downloaded it, and it probably still is. I think DuckStation still kicks the most ass. But I know there's other ones that are around. I'm not picky about it. I'm not, you know, looking into like the advanced features to see like, oh, it has this and not this. I do not care. It plays the games I want to play. I can overclock it. I can, you know, bump the resolution up. That's all I need. But yeah, DuckStation for sure. Didn't know you streamed. I just followed you. Thank you so much, William. Yeah, I did see that. That was as I was dealing with all the problems for this stream. I did see that come through. So thank you for the follow. As well as Mr. Meister, who also followed at the same time during a very trying time. Streamer video, I'm glad you're still committed to this madness. Yeah, thanks. I'm glad that people can find some joy in it. I really want to. I want to be gracious to these games, and it's so fucking hard. Like, it made me question if I even like Twisted Metal or Car Combat, or if I just liked very specific games within the franchise. Like, do I like games that happen to be Car Combat, or do I just like Car Combat? Like, those are very real questions that I had. Like, do I even care about Twisted Metal? But, you know, I think like I've said in a video in the past, like, nothing tastes good when you're forcing yourself to eat it through a fire hose. And with Twisted Metal, it is absolutely no different. Would you stop going invisible, dude? My goodness. Thank you. I was getting worried we lost you after almost 2 weeks of no upload. Yeah, so I guess maybe I should explain that a little bit too. But there was nothing going on in a bad way. It was just, I was, you know, understandably burnt out, you know, with Twisted Metal and all the games. My heart, I couldn't put my heart into it. And I realized that I think I just needed, I mean, a break, obviously, but I need a break that I play a game that I actually enjoy and can invest myself in and care about. But the way that I think being a content creator sort of warps the way you view, in my case, games, because I make videos on games. Like, I want to always play a game that I can be productive with, I can make a video out of, or some sort of content. You know, Twisted Metal being the main one, obviously. But that really limits the way that I can appreciate or engage with the game. Because if I want to make a video on it, then I need to either do commentary or a script, and trying to get a video out soon. And so Twisted Metal is very easy for that, because each playthrough can sort of be its own video. And it takes, like, you know, 30 minutes to an hour for each playthrough. So very easy, very digestible. But instead what I did the last 2 weeks was play Clair Obscur. I put it on Steam, but it is the best game I've ever played in my fucking life. It is outstanding. and I don't think I can make a video on it because I don't know how, and I don't even want to. And so that's what I was doing, just appreciating a game, like a game that restored my faith in gaming. Like, I thought maybe I was just, I don't know, depressed or like unable to just enjoy things in my life anymore, but no, I'm fully capable. I just needed something to enjoy, and Clair Obscur was that thing. So if anyone's wondering, that's what I was doing, and you should be too. That game is fucking phenomenal. But anyway, playing any of the older Medal of Honor games on PlayStation or stuff like Rainbow Six is almost impossible after playing the past several Call of Duties. It's PS3. The controls are so much better now. It's true. Like, even if the story is kind of lame, like, just the moment-to-moment feeling of current, like, Call of Duties or other first-person shooters, like, it demolishes everything. It's not even fucking close. You found the DGP. Thank you for stopping by. You found the marble and the oatmeal yet to drink from the fire hose. That sounds like a reference that I will not get. Hopefully someone else can explain that to me. Gooning Addiction, thanks for stopping by. Hey man, I appreciate the content you've been putting out. You're awesome. Thank you. That's what I do it for. You know, I obviously like making content. You want to make stuff that you enjoy, but I wouldn't be sharing it if I didn't care about how people felt about it. So the fact that people don't, you know, hate it vehemently, then hey, we're in good shape. But you know who's not in good shape? Fucking Thumper, get out of here, loser. UHF, oh god, I knew that one too. I should have known that one. I do like that movie. Weird Al Yankovic is the GOAT. Do you like RTS games? I do. So that's actually a game I was thinking about doing for the channel, was Command & Conquer Red Alert 2, which is one of my favorite RTS games of all time. It's so great. So that about doing that. So yeah, I do enjoy them. I wouldn't say I enjoy every, like, it's not a genre that I maybe just enjoy as a whole, but I do enjoy very specific ones. Would you recommend Clair to someone who generally doesn't enjoy turn-based RPGs? I would. I enjoy them. I like the strategy of things. Like Slay the Spire, for me, is, you know, one of my favorite games to play. Clair Obscur feels that it scratches that same itch, but also it has, like, dodging and parrying mechanics, so you're not just, like, telling your people what to do. Like, you're actively engaged in the combat, and so when someone's attacking you, you can do a perfect dodge and avoid all damage. You can parry, do a counterattack, and so you're always doing something. Your mind's engaged. It's very satisfying, on top of course, all the strategy and stuff involved. And plus, the story in the world is just, it's excellent. In every possible way, it's excellent. It is, like, legitimately my favorite game I've ever played. Which I thought would be Fallout New Vegas, but no, it's fucking Clair Obscur. It's incredible. Kirov reporting, yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I did a full Allied campaign. Like, I've recorded, like, for a video, like, the whole Allied campaign, but I've abandoned that project for now. Because it's going to be a lot to edit. I don't know if people even want to fucking see it. And it's just going to be super fucking long. So, I would like to. That'd be fun. That'd be a fun stream, I think. I understand burnout's way too often. Oddly enough, it's not for my art webcomic. It's a burnout for my full-time job. I mean, I think most people experience burnout from their, like, you know, real jobs, quote-unquote. So I don't think it's abnormal. I hope it gets better for you. I hope you can find something in there that keeps you motivated. But it is hard when you feel like you're not making any progress. Like, I think the most frustrating and demoralizing thing is to put a lot of effort towards something where you know it's not being pushed forward. I think humans rely on momentum in every possible way. Like, I mean, like, let's imagine, like, you're in a car, right? If you're moving at the same speed in a car, it feels like you're not moving at all. Like, you don't experience any, like, you know, feeling. You don't like feel gravity. Like, the sense of speed does not hit you if you're at a stagnant speed, but you feel things when you decelerate or accelerate. When you have, you know, some sort of change, you rely on change for better or worse. And so I think burnout is just all too common. Keep things fresh. Gotta keep things. God, I'm really trying to fucking inertia. Thank you. I'm really trying to, like, not suck so hard at this game. Balancing a lot of balls right now. People tell I should play Clair Obscur Expedition 33. I enjoy turn-based RPG, but I haven't played Final Fantasy in years. I have never played Final Fantasy, so I'm not, like, an expert on turn-based RPGs, but I think if you enjoy Final Fantasy, I think you would love Clair Obscur. I mean, I think the story in the world by itself is worth playing, but if you enjoy like that sort of strategy of, you know, trying to find the right attack and your enemy's weaknesses and things like that, I think it'll scratch that itch for you, 100%. Oh god damn it. Mercury Rising, Scorched Earth, it will be a Silent Spring. My favorite unit is the Desolator. So I've heard a lot about, I think someone brought it up, Tempest Rising, that's what it was, William. So that one I heard a lot about, that it's sort of the spiritual successor to Command & Conquer. Oh, they got Frank Kopacki for the soundtrack, that's awesome. Yeah, he's the GOAT, man. Like all the Hellmart songs, Grinder from Red Alert 2 and 3, like some of my favorite soundtracks, songs in all of gaming. Wish more get, like, for some reason, like, Twisted Metal and Command & Conquer are like two franchises that I love that just happen to never miss on the music front. I don't know how it's possible. Maybe I'm just a sucker for good music. Maybe I hate the games themselves. I just like hearing the music. I just want excuses to listen to it. Oh, Clair Obscur. Great soundtrack. Speaking of Burnout playthrough, that's sort of car combat. I do have Burnout Revenge on PSX2. I would like to play that at some point, but I don't know in what way to do it, what's going to work out the best. But hey, you know, it'd be fun. Fun to try out. It is cars, it is combat, so you're right. The Venn diagram has been satisfied. Through Twitch stream, it's true. Look at me go, I'm on Twitch. I guess the follower goal is going to be 100 is what we're going for. And then I need to stream for, I think it's like 3 days in a month. Or 7 days in a month, I don't know. Like, it's a very low bar to get to affiliate, and once I do, the floodgates will open. I can use emotes, I can use redeems. Those are all things I'm gonna really enjoy using. Alright, Horrible, get the fuck over here, dude. But Thumpa, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being part of this maiden voyage. So what I do want to do as far as streaming goes, I want to do Monday, Wednesday, Friday from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. That's Pacific time, the real time, which would be noon to 4 p.m. Eastern time. And I think that would give me a good opportunity to sort of get more comfortable with the schedule, get more content to the people who enjoy it, and then hopefully I can, you know, parlay that into other content, but we'll see. Like, I'm definitely not a finished product. And neither is my content. Yes! Get wrecked, dude. Get out of here. One thing I did know would happen was my throat would get so fucking dry from talking constantly. It's tricky stuff. But RC Car, I'll give him a second to come up here while I take a sip of my drink. Hydrate, fellas. Can I boast a YouTube link for a good song from Tempest Rising? I don't think it'll let you. I mean, I don't mind if you do.
Attention, ladies, please don't push. There is plenty of me to go around.
Thanks for following. Thank you so much for the Twitch follow. I hope it didn't double play, because it is double playing for me. I have no idea how to stop it. It is a... Oh, it is an unstoppable machine. Also, I don't... Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's not going to let you. I apologize. I can see it on my end, though. I don't know if it'll come up on other people's, but I'll check it out. I do like Frank Kopacki. I think he has, like, his own band outside of, like, video games. It's, like, Frank Kopacki and the, like, Tiberium Sons or something like that. Yeah, great for him. Nightbot, no lucky. Yeah, sorry about that. Because, I mean, most people who post links are not going to be well-meaning, you know, well-adjusted people who just want to share cool stuff. It's usually like a fucking spam bot trying to get you to put a virus on your computer. Which, that could be you. You're just more sneaky about it. Yeah, the Tiberian Sons, thank you. Hey, he's fucking great. He's awesome. God damn it. Fuck me. The Royal Crown car is here to remind you to hydrate. The Royal Crown. Oh, it's right. Yeah. Drink responsibly. Yeah. God, I mean, I am blown away how many references and great things you guys come up with, because I'm a fucking idiot. Best cheat viewers at dickfriend.com. Thank you, Puck. No, I'm going to click on that. That sounds like right up my alley. You guys don't understand. Like, the reason there's so many chatbots is because people click on them. People like me. Not that for being sus again. I hope you're doing well. It's me. I'm the bot. If I wasn't, you know, using my full like mental capacity right now to play this game and, you know, hug a controller with my hands, I would ban you right here and now. But I hope we're all doing well. Nice weekend stream. I think Nick is going up later, so you got a nice double feature tonight with your streams. You get like I'm like the opening act, you know, the rough and tumble, the youngin coming up on stage, just getting the people warmed up, and then Nick's gonna come in and close it out. He's the headliner. I would really like to get on top where I can get the auto lob. That would be fucking great. But instead, I'm clumsy. I'm getting absolutely fucking clobbered. All right, let's do some damage, or not, or we leave, or we get the fuck out of here. Oh Jesus! Thought it said dick fart. Was it supposed to say dick fart? Because I saw dick frat, and sometimes I'm worried I have dyslexia and just like a very mild, sneaky version of it. I just read things wrong constantly, but if no one's there to correct me, I'll never know. It's like being, like, if you're an insane person, you're like not engaging with reality. How would you ever know that you're insane, you know? I did type dick frat. Okay, great. Low Moral Fiber, thanks for stopping by. Which Twisted Metal game have you enjoyed the most so far? If you're saying, like, as far as the series that I'm doing currently, like, I played Twisted Metal 1, 2, 3, 4. I think the one I've enjoyed the most, probably Twisted Metal 1, I'd say. And 2 is up there with it. Even 3, I really, really enjoyed. Like, I didn't feel burnt out with 3. But with Twisted Metal 4, it just all... I don't know if it's just the weight of the franchise made me feel that way, or if just this game by itself is, like, just that hard to appreciate. It's really hard to say. Because I'm not playing these games in a vacuum. I'm playing them alongside Vigilante 8, alongside, you know, each other. And so if I played this game first, maybe I would have had more, I don't know, gracious feelings for it, but instead, no. Just pain. Just anger. Shadow Bird, Damien, thank you for stopping by. On the Twitch side, too. All of you guys, a lot of love on the Twitch side. I did not expect that. Like, YouTube, I kind of thought maybe if people are going to watch, it'd be there, but...
Attention, ladies, please don't push. There is plenty of me to go around.
Shadow. Really appreciate that. We're going to build an empire of followers. It's going to be great. But it's not playing my variations. Like, it's only playing the one main one, which is fine, I guess. Twisted Metal 4 introduced me to Rob Zombie. Loved his music. It introduced it to me, too. Because I think for a while, like... Okay, hold on. Like, I'm going to shut the fuck up. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to shut up. And RC Car's going to die. And we're all going to party. Dude, where the fuck did he go? Where did you go, dude? Leo Lion, thanks for stopping by the stream. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Dude, where the fuck is this guy? I mean, I don't know where he went. Alright. Alright. Hold on. Come up here. No! Okay, we did it. God damn it. Ooh-wee. Okay. TM1 has the simple charm to it. I think that's what I liked about it also. And it's a short runtime, too. I mean, only being 6 levels with, you know, a pretty limited amount of opponents. Like, between level 1, 2, and 3, there's, what, 6 opponents total? Something like that, 6 or 7. Like, it goes by quickly. It doesn't overstay its welcome. And I think every Twisted Metal game after that just got longer and longer until this game, where I think they realized afterwards, like, hey, that's a little bit too fucking long. Does everything need to be like an hour and a half with 22 characters? Like, sometimes the quality of the content should matter more than the quantity. But I think when you're like a kid renting a game from Blockbuster or whatever, like, you want to get your money's worth, or at least your time's worth. I don't know, like, you want your games to last more than just like a couple hours, so I get it. But now that we're spoiled for choice, and we don't have all the time in the world... Oh, there it is. We have our first bot. How do I... Oh, gee, I'm not in a position to fucking ban the dude. Please, Nick, thank God. Someone get rid of him. That was a real bot. A real one came in. What are we gonna do? Oh, you guys are the best. Much appreciated. Also, do I accept your friend request in Team F mod chat? Okay, thank you for that. I was trying to add you guys earlier as mods, but I couldn't get your usernames on Twitch because I gotta know the exact way you guys spell your shit. And, as stated before, I'm a bad speller.
Boss!
Look at me go. K. O'Brien, thanks for the follow. Much, much appreciated. I need help, desperately. It's a very empowering feeling to have moderators, like people who are just there to help you out. You almost feel like, damn, why me? Why am I so lucky that people are going to go to battle for me against all the sex bots? Lucky me. But okay, I hope you're doing well. Hope your Saturday is treating you well. I hope your Saturday, everyone's Saturday is treating them well. Except for mine, because I'm playing Twisted Metal 4. But I think Small Brawl is going to be a lot of fun when we get that far. I mean, Black is already established. I fucking love that game. So we'll see. We'll see how it all goes. But I have, what, General Warthog. I know Drag Queen is going to be coming up. I'm not going to play the bosses as their own like playthrough. I'll probably just do a level as each one. I think it's a bit overkill, but Goggle Eyes I think is coming up. He's dead now, though. We killed him. How dare you have sustenance? Lol. I kid, as I said in Discord, to see support the homies. You are based and awesome. No, tell Nick that he needs to be at his computer, chained to his desk, making content for all of us. It's the only way this world's going to get better is more Nick. Southwest Warrior, thanks you for stopping by. Thanks you very much. Hey Drew, how's it going? It's going well. Trying to get my sea legs on this maiden voyage of streaming. But I hope I can figure out all the kinks to it. But we had like a little bit delay at the beginning, about 10 minutes, where I had to like call Nick in a desperate panic to get us all going. But we figured it out. Everything's okay again. Where the fuck did it go? I mean, is it just me, or do these guys go invisible all the time? They do not stop. They love it so much. It's their favorite pastime. For America, it's baseball. For these guys, it's going invisible. And for Warthog, it's, I guess, straddling this wall. Putting his big old dingus right inside that wall. Thank you for getting up there. Is it true Twitch stream without... Is it a true Twitch stream without some scuff? It's not. It isn't. It would be a fraud. But that's okay. But, like, if I do end up having, like, a normal stream schedule, it won't include Saturdays, most likely. And so that's why this Saturday is just trying to work all that stuff out. Well, some characters I increase the amount of time they choose to be invisible. Interesting. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Because in the vanilla version, I don't remember them going invisible. I mean, they would shield and freeze and so on. But the invisibility, it is just so obnoxious. But I don't blame you for that. The AI is choosing to do it. Orbital, Quattro, Moonbuggy, and Super Augur. Okay. Yeah, Orbital seems to be the one that goes the most invisible. Okay. Alright. Oh, that was so close, goddammit. Okay, this is parkour. I gotta figure this out. What is going on, dude? Like, he's also, like, got a weird looking shape to him. I don't know what... Fuck me, man. Oh, that's so goddamn frustrating. I didn't save either. I gotta use more save states, I think. That would probably help out a little bit more. Oh, thank you, Pedro. My man. Came prepared. Circle, L1 start, L1 start. Easy. Like, I can't tell when, like, Warthog's upside down just because the fucking way his card looks. Such a shame. Boo, physics. Invisibility, the AI's default panic in TM4. I mean, I guess it's better than a shield, because at least you can still damage them. They just, you know, are hard to see. But you can still freeze them. You can still, like, you could light them on fire, still see where they are. So we have Warthog left, Microblast, that's going to suck. Trashman, the Jonesies, Drake, Queen, Mr. Zombie. That is our remaining roster. And then, of course, Sweet Tooth, Crusher, Moonbuggy, RC Car, Super Auger, Super Axle, Minion, Super Thumper, and Super Slam. I'll just do a single level for each of those guys. I'm not going to do a full playthrough. I don't have the heart for it. I don't think I can handle it. So I do hope to be live for at least a few hours here, up until maybe noon, or 1 o'clock my time. So it's about 3 hours from now, 4 p.m. Eastern. And so if I can't manage to like keep this game going for 4 hours without my mind melting into goo, I think I'll try something else. Maybe Postal 2, I can finish that. I could probably finish Postal 2 on the stream. That would be a fun one too. So I have, right now there's 3 series I have to finish up. I have Twisted Metal 4, I have Vigilante 8, and Postal 2 are the 3 ongoing series I have. Each one its own version of me floundering to find meaning in my life.
Oh yeah, baby.
Zooter raid. Zen, thank you so much for the raid, my man. That is so nice of you.
Die in thy lap and be buried in thy knockers.
Zen Cryptus just raided with 6 viewers.
Thank you so much, man. I'm the subject of my first raid. Incredible. I'm a real boy now. But that really means a lot. No Zooters here. We have to get to Sweet Tooth first. And that's a tall task. I can't shout him out. I'm so sorry. I need to set all that stuff up. There's like an incredible amount that goes into streaming that I don't have access to right now because I don't have, like, I'm not affiliated on Twitch. And so I think like a lot of those things I want to do, I cannot. But until then, I hope you can forgive me. It's just the price I gotta pay. Oh my god. I was double dipping this in Zen, so I'm technically a raider. Welcome in, raiders. I'm gonna hope that most people who follow me follow Zen, but if you don't, go check him out. He's a much better player than I am. At basically every video game that exists, he's probably better at it than I am. On top of just being a very great human being. And for me, I think he's a pillar of our Twisted Metal community. And he represented Twisted Metal 3 at a recent speedrunning event alongside Doll Mask, which is pretty cool to see. So shout out to them for that as well. I can never forget this insolence, Drew. You'll be hung, drawn, and quartered by Twitch services. Oh, we should all be so lucky. Come and get me, Twitch. Gonna do like a Waco, Texas sort of thing. Gotta come fucking drag me out in a hole up with all my guns and violent thoughts. God damn it. Oh, why is my shield white? Oh, that's right. Amazonia has like a fucked up shield. Forgot about that. I'm not sure if it's the mod or if it's just normal Amazonia, but like the shield texture is like unfinished or something, so it's like just this white texture, which looks pretty sick. I kind of wish more shields were like that. Alright, just me and the Jonesies. I have a proposition for you. How about you stop what you're doing, and I can blow you up. Easy trade. Milk shield. Perfect, I love that. Some of us can walk and chew bubble gum. I mean, not me, but some people. It's impossible. I've tried it many times. Every time I choke. Almost to death. I've been resurrected, resuscitated many times trying to do that. I should have downplayed the skill involved. Almost 20 viewers on Twitch. Look at me fucking go. I purposefully did not put any sort of indication of viewers on my end. So on the screen, obviously, but like through OBS or whatever, I don't want to know how many people are watching. It could be 1, it could be 100, I have no idea. I don't want to know. But thank you for telling me anyway. Better than the golden shield? I don't know, man. Like, gold means number 1. And if you're not number 1, you're number last. Alright, we gotta get some health. We gotta get out of here. It is the mod. The shield texture wasn't finished in this map yet. That's interesting. So you're using a version of this map that's like prior to the release version? I guess I don't have any way to know the ins and outs, the advanced features of mod in Twisted Metal 4, but that is fascinating. This is the beta version of Amazonia. Okay, yeah, so that's kind of what I was thinking. That's interesting. It's a protective layer of... Oh, God. You love to see it. My brothers, I have to hydrate. I need to hydrate. My throat is so dry. Like, normally a recording session's like, I don't know, an hour or whatever. But this is just ridiculous. Nick is the man with the golden throat. Bro can go hours and hours without watering his throat. I will not censor myself. I said what I said. I do talk a lot of shit about the bosses in Twisted Metal 4, that they don't really feel like bosses. They're not very menacing. They're not especially hard to fight, but I'm getting my ass kicked up and down these fucking levels. FM Jackalope, thanks for stopping by. Drew Stream, oh hell yeah. Oh hell yes, we're here. And depending on how this goes, there might be more. I might be stuck watching more of these streams. God forbid. Alright, this guy's fucking toast. Get over here, you son of a bitch. Get wrecked. Go back to hell. Get some hydration in this man's stat. Oh, boy, howdy do I need it. We're going to save. I'll be back. Got to get ready for work. Well, thanks for stopping by, Dark Mortimer. I hope your day goes well. Hope you can get ready, steel yourself for the adventure ahead. Accept the grand adventure of your life every day. I almost managed to forget the life straw thing. Is that... I don't know if I... Is that... It's not a literal straw. Is it? That sounds somewhat familiar. I don't know. Isn't there like a straw you can put into your drinks that's supposed to flavor like water or something? I don't know. I'm rambling. Just trying to feel involved. I always feel like they represented mascots of each level. Some more challenging than others. That's a great way to put it. I never really thought of it that way. I mean, I think the real way to think about it, like realistically, would just be they wanted to pad out the level time, and so they just, instead of having regeneration like there was in TM3, they just said, hey, what if there's just like a single guy that comes in who's a pain in the ass to fight, because the already tanky enemies, there's another even tankier enemy. Twisted Dark, thanks for stopping by. Mikey, welcome in. Hello, Drew. Good to see you live. Good to see you watching me live. It's all here. Raw and uncut. Drew, why are you trying to act like I won't box you up? What does that even mean? What? Life straw is like a filtered straw you can supposedly drink from anywhere. Oh, that's okay. I know what that is. It's a fucking scam is what it is. I think, like, I'm pretty sure people have tested it. It probably just does not work. It's not magic. Just doing it live. Fuck it. It's true. And undisputed. I mean, undisputed. God damn it. I maybe I should be more like well-read. I'm just better in general at everything, but I should be maybe more schooled up on what the kids talk about, because I am lost half of the fucking time. I think it's actually a pretty good filter, but I don't actually know. It sounds like a scam. I don't think like a straw can be that magical. I'm going to sit right here and wait for the helicopter to come back while I think about my failings as a human. Come on, Murph. Go get him. Get him, boys. Yes! We did it. Where am I right now? And how do I get out of this? Drew told me the other day he was thinking of streaming again, but he was scared about streaming during the day because nobody would show. Well, to be fair, it's also a Saturday. I can't imagine during a weekday it's going to be much better. Did he survive getting pushed off? You fucking son of a bitch. Why must you defy me? I am the lord of this realm. I am God. And yet here's what you do. Get machine gun, nerd. Trust me, it's going to be even better during the week. We'll see about that. I'm not sure. Even if like nobody watches, I think I have a lot of work to do before I'm like, you know, even close to being a finished product. So I think any sort of practice will be very much appreciated. I think there used to be edible candy straws. I'd like to think that as technology grows and gets better, we just find more and more ways to scam each other with stupid shit. And that feels like a good example of that. I need to get to that full health. One of these days, I'm going to do it. Yeah, enemies can hyperspace, Eric. Not sure if I said hi to you, but welcome in. Trick. Oh, amazing. Thank you so much for becoming a Dessa dude. Very much appreciated. Trying to catch up with chat here while Super Augur and Super Slam converge on my location. But, God, that's going to be a tough name. Treek or Reserve. Welcome in. Hey there, nice to hear from you. I fear TM4 managed to kill your spirit. It did. Absolutely it did. You were not wrong. Okay, these guys are fucking going nuts. We got to get out of here. So I did try to maybe cleanse my palate with V8s. I realized maybe car combat wasn't the best way to avoid car combat. And so I did Postal 2. Realized, okay, this is not working out. My heart's not in it. It was fun. But I needed something a little bit different. And then I just took a break. Played Clair Obscura and fucking loved it. As long as you don't get sick drinking scummy stagnant water, the Life Straw does its job. Like, if you put it into, like, let's say you have, like, a Brita filter at your home. If you use the Life Straw with that, you're in good hands. You're rolling. God damn it. Like, why? Why? Super Slam. Simon Littlebone. He died. He's dead. He's been vanquished. Get the fuck out of here. Oh boy. Great name for members. Yeah, if you want to become a Dessa dude, I don't have many perks quite yet. That's another thing I need to figure out. Whether it's like if we're going to see a video early, if there's some behind the scenes stuff, or if it's just getting a shout out. I got to figure that out. But if you want to be a Dessa dude, just to support me, just for the sake of telling me I'm doing a good job, then you can become a Dessa dude today. Enemies can hyperspace, but a lot of the time they won't have enough energy to because they use super attack, so they'll just fall to death. That's interesting. I knew they could, but I assumed their energy bar was infinite, so they didn't really have to worry about like managing or budgeting their energy, but I guess I was wrong. Games like Clair Obscura Edition 33 is what we need in the modern day of gaming. Absolutely. Like, it honestly, I thought maybe gaming was just, I don't know, like, my brain just didn't care about it anymore. Like, I was just going through some, like, you know, depressive rut where I just couldn't enjoy things anymore. But, no, I just was trying to enjoy things that I could never enjoy, no matter what state of mind I'm in. But Clair Obscura changed all that. Fucking phenomenal game. But it's also a game that I can't compare it to other games because the purpose of that game is not the same as Twisted Metal. Like, they're not trying to achieve the same things artistically, so I can't compare them. But I wish I could. I wish there was like a Twisted Metal themed Clair Obscura. Was that so hard? Is that asking too much? After the amount of content you put out, you deserve every break you need. I appreciate that. Yeah, I do feel bad because my greatest weakness, I feel, with YouTube and Twitch and everything I do here is consistency. I really struggle with like maintaining something for a decent amount of time. I thought with my current playthrough series of Twisted Metal, I did really well at first with Twisted Metal 1, 2, 3, where it was basically daily. And I was keeping up well, but I think when I tried to maybe slow it down a bit for Twisted Metal 4 to pace myself, I think that's where I ran into more problems. So either I burn myself out or I lose interest. It's really tough. Ah yes, particulate-free piss, of course. I want to know more about this Life Straw, though. Fascinating. I'm glad you're here to tell us these things, Nick. Nick is a great resource for all things. You should all thank Nick more often. Turn-based car combat genre. It'd be kind of crazy. I'm sure there's like a Warhammer game out there that's a fucking turn-based car combat game. Like, I feel like that's a franchise that just covers every like fucking base it can. It's out there somewhere. There is a car combat Warhammer game. I know that for sure. If it makes you feel any better. Oh, Atmos Dragon. Atmos D-Wagon. My bad. Oh, Dwagon? Atmos Dwagon. I never put that together.
Nice driving, boss!
And thank you, Hotbird. Thank you, Hotbird, for the follow on Twitch. It really means a lot. If it makes you feel any better, I go through game moods all the time. I'm just getting back into Armored Core 6 right now after a long year break. I think that's maybe what it is more. It's not that I'm not able to like games. It's just, yeah, you're just
Attention, ladies, please don't push. There is plenty of meat to go around.
It is doing 2 of them. Goodness. Okay, that is what's going on. Okay, but FM Jackalope, thank you for the follow on Twitch as well. I've got some kinks to iron out. Not the good kind of kinks. Not the kind of kinks that you have to hide from others. I guess I do want to hide these from others. Forget I said anything, but welcome in, Hotbird. Good day, Drew and chat. Hope we're all enjoying a little bit of Twisted Metal 4 with someone who makes it look like even worse of a game than it already is. This should finish him off. Yes. Beautiful. Nice driving, boss. So it did finally work. It used the variation for once. That's nice. I'm not going to say like my redeem library is nearly as impressive as Nick's, but I think over time we'll try to build it up. There we go. He's taken out. Where did they fucking go? Where did you go, Drag Queen? Oh, what the fuck? Okay. I thought I was going to detonate my special weapon instead I fucking changed. And wasted everything. Went outside of Drew using the multi-chat thing to read chat as he can't see pinned comments. I cannot. Absolutely, I could not. But we'll work it out. So the beautiful thing about this is I don't know what I don't know. And so the more I do it, it'll be great. What is the pinned comment? Now I want to know. Now I have to see it. We'll see. Are we talking hot bird? Like freshly fried chicken? Alright. Okay. Base mic. Oh, thank you so much, Hayes, for becoming a Decidude. Welcome to the Decidudes. You're all my flock. We're all Decidudes, I suppose. And then they're out of juice until it recharges. I diligently studied the TM4's AI's habits back 20
Attention, ladies, please don't push. There is plenty of meat to go around.
Oh god, that is such a hard name to pronounce. Trico Resort. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Lots of different words. I hope they're coming through just fine. I can hear them on my end. I don't know if they're coming through fine with you guys, but it is a great bit of appreciation I have. Thank you, Thornberry, for the Eric Thornberry for the driving, boss, and Primavis for the follow on Twitch. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. The extra love means a lot. I gotta figure this out. Sound good. Okay, great. Thank you, Thumpa. But massive W's. I need to get emotes, but I'm not allowed to use them yet. I'm not part of the Turbo team on Twitch, and so I can't have my own custom emotes or redeems yet. But I have them ready to go once I'm granted access to that area. It's gonna be great. You'll all be so jealous. Credit to the algorithm for thinking I like Drew, even though I've never once watched a video about TM before. That's insane. But Eric Price, thanks for checking him out, giving him a shot. But I'm definitely not the. I mean, this is a great example. I'm not the comprehensive voice on Twisted Metal. Like, I should not represent the franchise for most people. Like, the idea I give you of Twisted Metal should not be all you hear. So check out, Nick, Kong. He also does a lot of great stuff. Cody Dirksen, Doll Masks, and Cryptus. Like, this is a phenomenal community full of great people who each bring their own unique flavor to this franchise, and I do desperately hope you check them out as well. Played TM1 back in the day and never did again after Gran Turismo came out. That's actually an avenue I didn't really think about too much. I always assumed that with the advent of open world games like GTA and Mafia, Saints Row, that's kind of what killed Twisted Metal. But I guess racing games as well. I guess the people who maybe strayed more down the car path, that maybe, yeah, Gran Turismo and Forza and other racing games, that might have killed Twisted Metal as well. Just diverged on different paths. Did people like the driving, or did they like the sort of open-ended chaos? It defined you as a person. What, you mean you're not an expert in PvP? Fucking casual trash. Yeah, I think anyone who doesn't play this game religiously against other human beings, you're just subhuman. You belong in the sewer. Get down there. Go find a toilet, flush yourself down. It's where you belong. I thought Sony killed Twisted Metal. It's true, they did. But I think that Sony would be less likely to have killed Twisted Metal if it performed a little bit better. I think like the best-selling Twisted Metal game only sold like maybe 1 million copies, maybe 1.5 million. And that was Twisted Metal 2, I believe, was the best-selling one. God damn. Fuck. So I think if it sold better, especially moving from like one console generation to the next, I think we might have had a better shot, but no. Instead, no. PvP. PvP is life. I don't see how anyone can play Twisted Metal without PvP. What the fuck is wrong with people? Playing against AI? I'd rather throw myself into a wood chipper. PvP for life, bitch. Nick bringing the heat. The truth that we all need to hear. There's supposed to be... I want to get weapons down here, yes? Alright, I think we're well equipped. If I can't do it with my current inventory, then I can't do it at all. It simply isn't possible. Alright, fuck bag. Beat homing missile. Gobble it all up. You know you like it, you fucking gluttonous fucking hound. Eat it. All of it. The entire 989 dev staff that worked on TM all died in a tragic plane crash or something after making TM black. I mean, I'm not sure if you're joking about that, but no, it wasn't. There's no plane crash, period. But if there was a plane crash, it was not the 989 team. It would have been the team at Incog who... Was it Incog? Maybe it was Eat Sleep Play at the time. But they were working on Harbor City, a sequel to Black. But 989 only made Twisted Metal 3 and 4. They were not involved in any others. The OG dev team of Twisted Metal 1, 2, Black was the one that was working on Harbor City. And I still can't think of a good reason why you'd lie about that. It's insane. Like, the fact that they put in like a game that sold maybe like 50,000 copies, I don't know, like Head On Extra Twisted Edition, just had that little like creepypasta bullshit. But it is just a rumor. Oh, it's not even a rumor. It's like a verifiable hoax. Yeah, that's just absurd. Like that they thought to put that into a game. You can always just beat Holland. Trying to keep up with this while also not get my ass kicked to the game. I honestly don't like PvP in TM games. I can understand if you think next TM game should be 100% PvP, but I still believe the beautiful of the TM games is fighting AI with your friends. 100%. Which, I mean, most games. Like, not everyone wants to go up against a human opponent, especially at a game as, like technically difficult as Twisted Metal. Like fighting games, for instance. Like, they're very hard to play, and the only people that are willing to sort of go up against other humans tend to be very good at the game. And so it makes it hard for new players or people who aren't, like, you know, god-tier people to really hang and keep up with it. And then that discourages you. You don't want to play more of it. And also, how are you supposed to get good unless you go up against, like, an AI or some sort of training and stuff? It's just, I think most people who play Twisted Metal only played the single player, and maybe they played against their friends head-to-head, like couch co-op, or they did, the stories together. But to say PvP is, like, the main way to engage with this is just fucking insane. Especially when, like, the tournament mode, the single player of the game, like, that's where all the content is, the endings and all the vehicles and stuff. I don't know. Hard to say. Gonna get back into V8 soon. I do hope so. I want to do like instead of doing one video per character in V8, I want to just do one long video for all the rest of them I have to do. Because now that I'm, like, I guess more familiar with it, each playthrough only lasts like 15-20 minutes. And it's really hard to make, one video out of that, just too short. And so if I did all of them at once, it would be one big video, but, at least I'd get it all done. So that's what I thought. Thanks for clarifying that. False rumors on the internet and all. Yeah, I mean, it's not wrong if people have that idea, because the game, like, the developers themselves, like, were the ones that started that rumor. That hoax. So it's not like someone just randomly on Twitter just spread some bullshit. Like, the game told you that, and so it's an official source that would just outright lie. No, I don't blame anybody for not knowing that it's fake. PvP is a valid way to enjoy these games, and I think it's a shame how difficult to access the multiplayer of DM. Yeah, I mean, even the game that like was the most accessible multiplayer with Twisted Metal 2012, like it was such a broken piece of shit mess at launch that most people I think turned away from it. And then when you turned away from that, but you still wanted to play Twisted Metal 2012, all you had was a single player, which was not very good. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. I'm not gonna fight this guy regular. We're gonna end this. I've had enough strife, enough pain. Now we wait. Nolith, thanks for stopping by. Welcome in. You just made me think of either a Twisted Metal MMO. God damn it! I think I got him. Yes. Yes. Oh, thank God. Get that out of my way. You just made me think of either a TM MMO or one where you get a custom random pieces to build your car roguelike style. I think I would like that. I think I'd be into that. Immortal difficulty. Look at me go. Holy shit. I didn't think I'd get to Immortal on one playthrough, but hey, I'll fucking take it. Let's enjoy the ending together.
Left, right, left, company, halt!
General Warthog, driver of the tank Trojan. You've taken the standards for strength, strategy, logistics, and bravery above and beyond those found in the annals of war. You are hereby awarded for your display of will and courage in the face of a greater enemy and an unforgiving environment. One wish made possible by the kindness and intelligence and strength of Sweet Tooth.
The General wants the most powerful army ever amassed in the history of war. And General Warthog will lead that army to many, many glorious victories. General Warthog will rule over all the world's battlefields.
Granted! Ha! Goodbye! Ah!
Wow, incredible. Never seen it so well. So good. I like his little hip thrust, the little humps he does. It's incredible. The best I've ever seen. Alright. Enough of this fucking clown. It's on to micro penis. It's a reality I face every day. But now on display for you all. Please don't ban me. He wants to sell the general car insurance. Yeah, when I read that, I was immediately thinking of Shaquille O'Neal. And why isn't he a Twisted Metal character? He's a giant man. Alright, Micro PP. Put him in. Put me in, coach. I'll make you proud. Oh boy. Holy cow. 54 viewers on YouTube, 20 on Twitch. Insanity. Thank you all for being here, checking this out on a Saturday morning. Well, afternoon for some of you. For you crazy folks. We'll get better at this. It'll be good. This was the one I wanted to see the most. Become a Saint. Louise the Saint Juice. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome in. Welcome in for the pain playthrough. We're going from one extreme to the other. You're a massive World War I tank, and now we're a tiny guy. The game is a little bit loud. Let me turn that shit down. Hold on, we got this. Okay. How's that for sound? Too loud? I turned it up so we can hear the Warthog ending. Forgot to turn it back down. Well, we're good now, I think. Okay, thank God. So I'm a little bit more comfortable now, I think, playing this game. Pedro's mod does make the weapons so much more usable. It's actually insane, but I will die very quickly. So we'll see. No, your eardrums, I apologize. Okay, hold on. Are the eardrums okay now, or do I need to figure something out? Ned Flanders, my computer is fine. It's not anything special. I have a 4070 and AMD processor. I'm not super like in the know on gaming PCs and stuff, but I have enough that I can make videos and play games. Nothing special. Okay, sounds good. Thank God. Yeah, I gotta figure out like a preset or something. Oh, dude, I mean, I don't know. That special weapon is fucking crazy. I love that. Yeah, I think his special weapon in the mod is greatly improved. Drew is being the modest. He has a $5 million gaming rig. This is my first, like, actual, like, gaming computer I've ever owned. I've always been a console gamer, or I've had, like, a very underpowered laptop, but this is my first one. And I don't know about you guys, but, like, every day I wake up grateful that I have the things that I have, including my computer, that I'm like, man, what did I do to deserve this? So I do enjoy it. And it just shreds everything. I mean, there's not been a game that I've thrown at it that it, you know, scoffed at or shit its pants over. So it's worked well for me. But certainly playing a, you know, 1999, like, car combat game for the PS1, it can handle that just fine. No issues whatsoever. I mainly like the driver of this vehicle, probably because I'm a fan of the Leprechaun movies. I think the ending of this guy is... I guess the premise is not very interesting, but the execution is, because it's just constantly... Like, he's just making fun of how small he is. It's just a waterfall of, like, short puns, and I love it for that reason. And I probably shouldn't, because I'm, as a shorter gentleman with a red beard, I should maybe take more offense to it, but I don't. You cannot be happy if you are ungrateful. It's true. I think the first step of happiness is to just recognize your situation and be thankful for it. To look around and say, if this isn't nice, I don't know what is. Before it was the same as the speed missile, really, just weak, barely stronger than the machine guns. It's, yeah. I don't know if it's like a bug or not, like how weak all the weapons are in like base TM4. But I think that Pedro really made this game a lot more fun. But the Gatlinger, it's like actually fun to use. It's satisfying and homes in better. Does a shitload of damage. I think it's funny because he's being made fun of by a dude who's like 1 foot tall. That's also true. I don't think that really, for a while, that didn't really dawn on me that, like, who was Melvin to talk about being short? But no, it's just, I don't know, like that sort of humor I think does land in this game. It fits very well. The other humor, like drag queen, like that whole deal, like I don't know what the joke is, but clearly they thought it was funny. Like, I don't think it's even like that offensive, really, or at least it's not for me to decide if it's offensive. I just don't get the joke. But with this one, Mr. Micro Penis, it fucking, it works for me, man. Okay, hold on. Don't gobble. Stop gobbling me, you son of a bitch. And yet he's still so offended because of his desperate insecurity, yeah. Gatlinger is a play on Gatling gun, which is basically a multi-barrel machine gun, like a minigun. Yeah, just like back in World War I. There's a lot of World War I stuff in this game. Just not with the tank there. Gatlinger. Something there. 989. Must be history buffs. Hold on. Oh, okay, thank God. I don't like directly making fun of people unless they show their glaring weak spot and get mad when you poke at it. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously it's just bullying if, you know... Oh, God damn it, dude. I'm like, can I have like a full sentence come out of my mouth without getting fucking swallowed up by a goddamn crushing machine? You son of a bitch. Oh, God. But yeah, but you know, I think that's the way to go about it. I think it's just bullying if you're doing it trying to hurt someone's feelings, but you know, if... Okay, hold on. I gotta kill this guy. I got to. I simply have to. Stop it. Stop eating me. I'm out of here. Fuck this. Fuck me, man. Trash Man offends me more than Drag Queen. Yeah, I think that's probably appropriate. Trash Man, I think, is... Yeah, for a dumb person like me, I think Trash Man is a great offense to me. Meter Maid offends everybody by being terrible. Like, I think that this offends your sensibility, like, just the way that you perceive quality. This game offends it. I could see that. Very well put. Foreskin destroyed. Should make the Twisted Metal announcers say that. That'd be fun. I gotta add the AI voices just like Nick. Gotta step up my game. Drag Queen drives a drag racer car and is a drag queen. That's all there is to it. Guess he wanted to perform at the Super Bowl halftime show or something. No, I think they wanted to be a pop star, is what I gathered from it. Or some sort of singer. But, I think, yeah, we should all dream to be part of the Super Bowl halftime show. Jesus Salvador Santa Maria, welcome in. Suck, it's true, I do. But we're working on it. But it's hard. It's hard with micropenis. When you're afflicted with this disease, with this condition, it's hard not to. Your foreskin is low, find some more. God, yeah, that got me. That was a good one. I still don't... Oh, well, I'm laughing to death. Welcome in. I still don't know what the fuck Drag Queen's ending is supposed to be. I don't think you're supposed to know. I think it's supposed to be a secret. I think it's supposed to be an unknowable abyss for which we gaze into and drive ourselves mad. God damn it, train. Son of a bitch. If TM was a national sport, who would play the halftime show? Ooh, that's a good question. I mean, Rob Zombie is the natural, I think, assumption there. But, I mean, what did I not say? What did I do? Anything that I do? SpongeBob. Yo, that would be fucking dope, dude. Yeah, pitch you after a 1 minute silence. I mean, it'd have to be Rob Zombie, I think. Or maybe Chuck E. Myers, who is the guy behind the music in Twisted Metal, I think 1 and 2. What's that guy in charge? Thank you, Pedro, for the password coming in clutch. Helping a real awful guy like me. Christina Aguilera. I'd like to see that. People would be baffled. They wouldn't know what to do. Chuck E. Myers and Lance Lenhart wrote DM1, 2, and 3s. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I mean, I knew Chuck E. Myers, the Lance Lenhart. That's new to me. So shout out to him. Whatever he's doing now, hope he's doing well. Hope he has a long, rewarding career in music. No problem. Microblast is by far the biggest challenge in your playthroughs. I'm my own biggest challenge. Let's be clear about that. But a Microblast is number 2 for sure. But I love the special, man. That is fucking satisfying. It's like a Mega Guns, basically. Which, you know, speaking of mods for these games, the Twisted Metal 3, you know, Edgebula, I don't know how to pronounce it, but the mod for TM3 did like one of the most brilliant maneuvers they could with the speed missile by mapping it to basically be used in addition to your machine guns. Who died? What the fuck? Stop it. Wait till I'm ready to kill you. Like, basically turning the speed missile into a mega gun situation. I think that's the best thing I could have done. But I think that the way Pedro handled it, too, is also very good. But it just, I don't know, a stroke of genius to make it into a mega gun. But that's kind of what this Gatlinger is. It's almost exactly that. Alright, I'm not dealing with this shit. I'm out of here. Later, nerd. Go suck somebody else. Chuck E. Meyer also wrote the metal songs for Jet Moto 1 and 2, which are developed by Single Track. Oh, okay, interesting. I mean, I guess that makes sense. He's like an in-house developer. Or an in-house...
Attention, ladies,
composer.
please don't push. There is plenty of meat to go
thank you for the
around.
follow. I'm laughing to death. Hope you enjoy the Twitch side of this. If we can get to 100 followers during the stream, I'll be very, very happy about that. I can move the goal up to, I don't know, fucking 125. I don't know. But thanks for stopping by. I don't know why, but like every time like a game developer has like an internal like composer to do their music, they always just fucking bang. Like Frank Kopacki, Mick Gordon, Chuck E. Myers, just all of them are just fucking phenomenal. Like all-time great composers. And you almost feel bad that like their music is sort of tied to a game, because on their own it would be, you know, fucking great. But instead they're, you know, limited to just who plays the games. Same name on Twitch. It should be. It might just be Desidu on Twitch. Actually, not certain about that. Up to 58 on YouTube. Not sure how many on Twitch. Well, thank you for the update there. But once again, I did make it so I can't see how many people are watching on either end, for my own sake, because I don't want to be discouraged if it's low, and I don't want to be just like fucking, you know, blown away if it's high. But I do appreciate the update. That Mountain Dew product placement. Oh, and Jet Moto. I gotta play that game. The only experience I have with Jet Moto is from Twisted Metal 2, which had like the secret map you can go on, but I never played the game itself, unfortunately. The world would be a better place if Lee Jackson did more video game soundtracks. Oh, interesting. Which games did he do? That does not ring a bell for me, Lee Jackson. I know Mortal Kombat's got some banger soundtracks. Of course, Mario. I'm not like a big fan of Mario. Like I respect it and appreciate it. Like Mario for me is like Led Zeppelin. I recognize its importance in its industry, but don't know if I can just enjoy it on its own. But I do have to recognize the soundtrack is iconic. Oh, Halo soundtrack. Martin O'Donnell. Another great one. Let's finish this guy off. Get out of here, nerd. God damn it. Lee Jackson is the legend of the boss. Oh, okay, sick. Oh, Cox Fox, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, why is there 2 alerts? That's fucking crazy. Okay, I gotta fix that up. Gotta fix it right up. This will all be fixed for the next one. There we go. Nice. I watched the crap out of your team.
Attention, ladies, please don't push. There is plenty of me to go around.
Invisible for the follow. Very much appreciated. Welcome in on the Twitch side. But P on the third rail, thank you for joining us as well. Yeah, I enjoyed Twisted Metal 2. That was a more formative experience than I thought it would be. Because I thought my conclusion at the end would just be, fuck this game, it hates me and I hate it. But instead, no, I had a lot of fun with it. I learned a lot. And I hope it was a good experience for everyone else. Even though I think I still suck at the game. I think most people... God damn it, how did I miss all of the pickups? How does that happen? No, you're not taking it from me. Like, is he so small he fucking misses the pickups in the air? Like, actually insane. But yeah, it means a lot you guys check out the videos, even though I'm not the best player. So I think that what makes this game fun to play and fun to watch is just being good at it. And I'm certainly not that. Sorry, TM4 is a pretty nice niche crowd. Right now, Oblivion Remastered streams are super popular, but it got released and people are curious. Yeah, and also I think people's audiences are probably more willing to accept Oblivion Remastered stuff. As much as I love that game, I'm not going to subject you guys to it because, you know, I don't think it really translates well from Twisted Metal, but it is very popular and it is a very good game. Speaking of Halo, I scored an original Xbox from Halo 1 and 2 for out of an abandoned apartment yesterday. Oh wow, great. I wonder how much that goes for nowadays, like original copy of it. I unfortunately never got to play either of those games on the OG Xbox. My first experience with with Halo 1 was on the Master Chief Collection a couple months ago, and I fucking loved it. It's an outstanding game. Halo 3 is the one I played the most of on 360. So Halo 3, ODST, and Reach were like the 3 that I put the most time into. And I love each of them immensely. David Wise did a rare soundtrack, and they're some of the best. Nortelli Rion, thanks for coming in. I'm trying to think of that one. I know they did Banjo-Kazooie, Conker's Bad Fur Day. I can't think of any music off the top of my head from those games. I didn't really play those a whole lot. Like, I think you realize that a lot of the N64, like, late 90s, PS1 era, like, there's very few games that I played from it. PS2 is kind of where I jumped into gaming the hardest. So a lot of my memories lie there. But again, like, Rare's contributions to gaming, I don't think can be understated. Like, they are some of the best shit ever made. I mean, GoldenEye, obviously, another great one. After playing 2 again for so long, I think it might be up there with Black for me. That's interesting. I'm actually shocked by that from you, Lord Raiden, because for I guess people who don't know Lord Raiden, Freaketh on certain platforms, but they are a former world record holder in Twisted Metal Black, and I think they're still way up there on the leaderboard. God damn it. And so for them to say that Twisted Metal Black and 2 are up there tied is very surprising. I think Twisted Metal 2 is just a very acquired taste. Zen Cryptus, thanks for stopping by, enjoying some Twisted Metal with us. Enjoy your PT. Enjoy the rest of your day. Hope you do well. Alright, god damn it. Why do I do this? Why do I play the game the way that I do? God damn it. Zen's the greatest. He's fucking awesome. He taught me the word Zooter, which that alone is enough. She twisted my metal until I turned black. Good lord. Alright, we gotta get down to business here. We gotta get real. I loved Oblivion at its time, and honestly, if I had a compatible console, I'd play the remaster. I think it's even like an understatement that they called it a remaster, because it is... I mean, it is almost a top-to-bottom remake. Like, it has, like, the guts of Oblivion, like the original, like, Gamebryo engines underneath it, but just the layer of Unreal Engine they put on top of it, a bunch of new, like, animations and textures and models and stuff. Like, there's so much stuff they did from scratch that calling it a remaster seems, I don't know, it's not accurate as a description for it, which is a good thing. Remaster is fire. Perfect way to experience it if you haven't before. Yeah, I could not agree more. 100%. If we get a new TM, we need Suitor in a Zoot suit. 100%. What is a Zoot suit? I know it's a suit. It's a, you know, a jazzy suit. Is that what it is? Like, is his suit in TM3 a Zoot suit? What? Okay, the only time I've heard Zoot suit is from whatever, like, 90s song, Zoot Suit Riot. That's the only time I've heard it. And I love the word. I want more of it. God damn it, I want more of it. We need a Jared Leto Sweet Tooth. Yeah, no franchise is complete until Jared Leto fucking just ruins it for you. Just taints it with his presence. Goes to his island with his cult people. As accurate as a remake for Demon's Souls was a remake using its original code, but all the art and models are redone. Yeah, and I guess maybe it comes down to the fact that there's not like any sort of like rigid definition of what is a remaster or remake. They're just marketing terms, basically. You know, it's not like the fucking federal government's coming down and saying, like, this is the definition of a remake, this is a remaster. Every company's sort of just doing whatever the fuck they want. Get Jared Leto's taint out of here. There's a decent amount of people who, in the presence of Jared Leto's taints, would pay money to stay there forever. So you better be grateful. There are two definitions of a zoot suit: a baggy striped gangster suit, but then hazmat suits are also referred to as zoot suits because they're baggy too. Interesting. Learning a lot. You're supposed to be learning from me, not the other way around. Thank you, Autolob. Good lord. Oh boy. You don't want damage, Sweet Tooth? He's broken. He's deep. Jared Leto can rot on his pervert island for all I care. Yes. I'm gonna stay there. God, it's so weird how Jared Leto, of all people, like, formed a cult. Just bizarre. They could have called it Oblivion for 2025 and it still sold the idea. Yeah, 100%. I guess I'm just shocked with Oblivion Remake, just how good it is and how it still captures the same emotion of the original game. Like, for better or worse, god damn it. Fuck. God, I suck at this game. Sucks so hard, man. The only time I've ever heard of Zoot Suits is from Tom and Jerry episode. Based. Fucking Tom and Jerry's the best. Wow. To go back to a simpler time. Gotta get going for a bit, but I'll try and pop back in. Thanks, Nick, for joining us for a bit. Having your presence here means a lot, and I'll be sure to check out your stream. Nick is going live in, 4 hours now, so please check him out. He's the real headliner here, and he's the best. Much love to you, brother. Maybe they could be any color, but they generally worn pretty loose compared to other suits of the 20s. God, I should wear a Zoot suit. If I ever do a face cam, we're doing Zoot suit. Maybe it'll be like a redeem of some sort. Oh, Rupee, thanks for the subscription on YouTube as well. Don't know if I missed that on that, but thank you so much. Such a shame that Tom and Jerry never caught on with future generations the way Scooby-Doo has. I think most people know Tom and Jerry. I don't think it's too lost. Like, I hear more about Tom and Jerry, I think, than I do. And maybe it's just memes, just the way that we handle, like, old things like that. We just take its out-of-context parts and recontextualize them. But I see a lot of, like, Tom and Jerry memes out there. Or just at least using reactions from the TV show for other reasons. And Scooby-Doo, I see less of that. But I think most people know of Sweet Tooth. Or not Sweet, fucking Scooby-Doo, god damn it. God damn it. Considering the guy in the Zoot suit was almost certainly smuggling booze and or carrying cash and guns, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I think that when we look back on the past as being, like, fucking stupid and ridiculous constantly, I think we have to assume that they're not as stupid as we think they are. There's probably a reason for it. Like, if they look ridiculous, it's probably because they're doing some sort of shady business. It's a great point there. Atmos Dwagon. Yeah, memes have done wonders for Tom and Jerry. 100%. 100%. Like, especially that one meme of, like, Jerry just looking absolutely disgusted. That is my favorite one by far. Yeah, imagine fucking Sweet Tooth in Scooby-Doo. They fucking take off his mask, and it's just another mask. The curse cannot be lifted. The sleeves tended to be too long. The pants bottoms would kind of rumple around the ankles. It was a style at the time, like wearing an onion on your belt. What the fuck? White vampires, I guess. Onion on your belt. Insane. It's old man Jaffe. Fucking Jaffe's like, I would have gotten away from it. It weren't for your fucking meddling kids. And he talks about Metroid Prime or whatever. Metroid. Whatever game he talked about that he hated. God damn it. God, what game was the Metroid? There's a Metroid game he hated. I don't know. He goes off on a rant about that. Tom and Jerry does have a great meme potential. Can't deny that. Like, I guess just the reactions, like, old cartoons like that, like, the reactions were so exaggerated in, like, a fun, whimsical way that it didn't seem too forced. Like, it was, like, they're very earnest, I guess, but also just very fucking, like, ridiculous, the way that the characters' faces sort of contort and react to things. Easy pickings. Dread, there you go. Thank you, Metalhead. Yeah, Metroid Dread. Maybe Federation Force. No, it was Dread. Yeah, he had some objection to its game design, and I guess made a big stink about it. And then people, you know, because he's like a, you know, at least at the time, a respected voice in gaming, having such a bad take on something, people just dunked on him forever. Always love the piano keys for teeth. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, that sort of shit takes so much creativity to think about. Like, just the imagination on these people to come up with that is just, I don't know. Like, you know, I keep bringing up Clair Obscura because I just fucking love it so much. But, like, Clair Obscura was the sort of game that, when I played it, it inspired me to want to make something that beautiful and that moving as, like, a product. And when I watch old cartoons, I sort of get the same feeling where I'm like, dude, how did you come up with that? Like, it's just a clever, fun idea. Like, it's just slapstick bullshit for the most part, but it's just so clever and so fun that it makes me want to be that good, be that imaginative. One day maybe I'll get there, but yeah, Tom and Jerry fucking goated. Scooby-Doo goated. I would say that the culture that gave rise to the Cosa Nostra, American Italian Mafia in the USA is pretty alien to most people in the 21st century. And rightfully so. I mean, or maybe not. I mean, it's cool, don't get me wrong, but I can see why maybe, you know, the limited cultural zeitgeist that we have, why they're not focused on, you know, early 20th century mafia style, except for, like, some movies and stuff, I suppose. The mafia games being my favorite of the mafia stories. So I need to desperately find health, because I've wasted my entire, like, life pool up until now. So I need to vacate quickly. The mafia became the CIA. I'm not touching that one. I have nothing to add to that. I don't know. The only thing I watched from him so far is him talking about TM5. Yeah, he's kind of made a hard right turn into just being a personality on the internet, because I think he wants to be creative. He wants to make things and provide entertainment for people, and the things that he has to do to make a video game are very difficult for him, because I think he's, like, struggles with ADHD, and so he wants immediate gratification for his, you know, interesting creative ideas. And so content creation, I think, is why he's doing what he's doing, because he can just have an idea, act on it right away, and it's already being shared with the world right afterwards. So I guess maybe that's why he has so many bad takes, because he's just trying to be reactionary. But yeah, if you haven't heard of him, you know, he says a lot of dumb shit all the time. Does David Jaffe. But I think I believe him when he says things. Like, when he says he feels a way, I don't think he's lying for attention. I think he just has a lot of bad ideas. Come on. God damn it. I keep getting gobbled up by the gobble monsters. Like fucking Crusher and Trash Man eating me up. God damn. Even in the late 90s, early 2000s, cartoons had that type of ingenuity to the slapstick. It's unfortunate modern cartoons have kind of neutered it out of their writing. Seriously, like, so much of cartoons is about, like, the animation, like, plays as much of a role in how good it is than does the writing or, like, the jokes on paper.
Nice driving, boss!
Oh, god damn it. Thank you, Naka, for the follow on Twitch. Fighting for my fucking life over here, man. Our first reaction to something is wrong and misses the nuance of a situation. 100%. And just, I guess, the economy of, like, social media and content creation, a lot of times for people whose job is to react to things. I think that they're trying to have the quickest reaction versus one that they think about or that they put any thought into. I think most people just look at, okay, here's what people are saying. I need space in this conversation to stand out. Okay, so let me just say the thing that people aren't saying. Whether I believe it or not, I'm just going to go out and say it. Or if I do have a belief, I'm not going to, like, ruminate on it and try to expand it. I'm just going to blurt it out.
Nice driving, boss!
Thank you, Nilith, for the follow on Twitch. Much appreciated. Still fight for my life over here. Jaffe believes in the old-fashioned morals. Which, I believe that. Like, he, you know, obviously different time. He's like 50-something years old now,
Nice driving, boss!
can't hold that against him. The True Reavers, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Thank you so much. You guys are all great. If you guys have access to Nick's emotes, if you want to slap some W's in there for these fine people, I'd appreciate it. Twitch says I can't have my own. Twitch says I gotta be an affiliate, which means I gotta stream a little bit more than I already am. Took me a bit, but I found you on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know what the deal
Nice
is, but
driving, boss!
why did I do that? Lord Ray, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Jeez. Oh, good lord. I apologize for the cough. I meant to mute that. Hey, we did it. We got the 100 followers right after I coughed loud on stream. Hell yeah. Is the alert that loud? I can turn
Attention,
that down.
ladies, please don't push. There is plenty of me to go around.
There we go. Let's turn that down just a little bit. God damn it. Oh, Pedro, thank you for the code. He had it ready. Ready just for me. It's just Desidu on Twitch. Yeah, I can't change it. It won't let me change it on Twitch. It's very, very sad. Start, down, circle. Oh. No, that wasn't right. Start, down, circle. L1. There we go. Yeah, thank you guys for helping me hit the 100 follower goal. That's pretty crazy. I didn't think I'd get that in one stream, but here we are. We are here. We're done. We can move it on to 125. I don't know. I'll never be satisfied. We make one goal, move on to the next. No time to reflect. But that Metalhead man, thank you for the follow on Twitch as well. Sorry if I missed you there. Later today, I'm playing Twisted Metal 3 for the anniversary of the day I bought it. It's the 11th year. Oh, congrats, man. Yeah, it's a special day. You can play a game for the first time. I wish I knew the date that I bought some of my games. Like, if I knew the day I bought Fallout 3, I would celebrate that day every year. Such a special game. Still keep an eye out for that fuck you, hell yeah merch. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever do merch, because I don't know if I can, like, reconcile the idea of, like, somebody wearing something that I made, like, putting it on their body. I'm not sure if I can, like, make that make sense in my head, but if I ever do, that'll be the first one. Well, the first one would be Cocky the Cockroach. That's number one, but second would be the fuck you, hell yeah. Well, in that case, you can celebrate the launch data instead. Yeah, that's true. And I think most of the Fallout games that I play and enjoy, like Fallout 3 and 4, they came out the same day as, like, the bombs dropped in the universe, or at least close to it, like, you know, late October, mid to late October. And so they celebrate Fallout Day every year, so I don't even need to be the one to do it. Bethesda does it for me. Alright, Gatlinger, now's your chance. Now's your chance. I said now's your chance, goddammit. Finish him. Oh, goddammit. He got a health. I know he did. Now I'm gonna get it as a tattoo out of spite. Yeah. But no one's gonna know it's me. I feel like it, like, fuck you, hell yeah, is, you know, I I like it. I don't know if anyone would like tie that to me. It's not like a catchphrase. I think that I can catch on. I can be any goober on the internet saying that. But Cocky the Cockroach, then you know it's me. Just a big dumb cockroach on top of a van. Be incredible. I have to dig up my old Twitch account. Yeah, I mean, I want to stream on both just to give people the option. You know, I don't want to force anyone to one lane or the other. And certainly the place that has the most of my audience is on YouTube, and so I think ignoring that would be silly. But Twitch is the definitive place to stream, I think. And I think that's why Nick made that decision to stay there on Twitch. But the option's always better, for sure. I do that and take pics of it as milestones. Tomorrow I'm playing Bully for the PlayStation 2. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I gotta get back into Bully. I played it one time, like, I don't know, 10 years ago or something. Fucking loved it. But I haven't touched it since. Alright, Calypso, you're fucking toast, dude. Fuck you, hell yeah. Sounds like a Stone Cold Steve Austin shirt. Yeah, I want it to speak to me. You know, I want people to know it's me when I bring it up. God, these speed missiles are fucking crazy. Holy shit. Just deleted Calypso. That's what he gets for making the ones in TM3 so bad. He deserves that. No! God damn, I should have not killed him. That way my own Rico wouldn't come back and strike me down. This year I might add True Crime Streets of LA and maybe Pro Skater 3 and 4 before the release of the remaster. Do the True Crime. Do that for Goodrich. He worked on those games that people don't talk about enough. Like, people forget he worked on True Crime. He worked on, I want to say Size Matters for Ratchet and Clank. And then also, shoot, what else? I think there was a Jack and Daxter The Lost Frontier in there somewhere. But yeah, shout out to Goodrich. It was his birthday last week too, so if you can, give him some support on the YouTube side or Twitch. I think he's on both. Hello, me on YouTube. I stream on both. Hi, me on Twitch. Oh, the color's different. That threw me off. I was like, where's the other one? Found it. I like that the chat bot I used to sort of mix the chats together so I can see them both. It makes people's names different colors so that I can follow along, follow the story of this chat. Threw me off. Ricochets are the true chaotic neutral weapon. Yeah, and I tend to, for some reason, I just invite chaos. Because every time I shoot one, it finds a way to come back to me. There we go. Toast. Brother is toast or strudels. I got NYC 3 years ago, so it's gonna complete the set. Nice. Hell yeah, I do gotta play those games. That's another game I played very early in my gaming career. I don't know, I was maybe 8 years old or something. Didn't understand a fucking second of it. Because I thought it was gonna be like GTA, but I was like, what the hell is going on? That's one that I have to go check out again. Balls are inherently chaotic. It's true. Very true. Anytime I pick up Ricos and TN4, I just shoot them immediately. Whatever happens, happens. That's a good way to look at it. Just, leave it up to the universe, Just relinquish control. Nothing I can do will change what the universe is going to do. Might as well not try to force it. Whatever happens, happens. Oh, god damn it. They came back. They all came back. Do I have enough for a freeze? Oh, fuck. God damn it. Mr. Polygons, welcome in. A wild Drew stream has appeared. Out of nowhere. Out of the bushes, attacking you. Look out. Yeah, I do hope to maybe get a consistent stream schedule, because once again, my biggest problem is my consistency. So I need to be disciplined. I need to head into the cold winter, Twisted Metal, with discipline and consistency. The balls work in mysterious ways. Oh, that reminds me. I don't have redeems, but boy howdy do I have a soundboard. I need to program more into it, but listen to this. Oh, I don't know if that came through. I have no idea. Okay, never mind. The Minion I see will never be heard. What is going on? There we go. Did you ever read Taoism, Drew? That was sounding pretty Taoist for a moment. You might appreciate the Eastern style, come what may, approach to philosophy. I mean, no, I haven't read it whatsoever. I'm vaguely familiar with it, and I appreciate the ideas, but to live by them, I don't know if that's something I could realistically do. I'm at heart a hedonist. I seek pleasure and avoid pain. But I think ideally, yeah, you do want to just go with the flow.
Please don't push. There is plenty of me to go around.
Captain Dickhead, thanks for being a follower on Twitch. Much appreciated. Welcome in. God damn, Drag Queen just ate my entire special. Just got demolished. Maybe the voices are the ones in her head. Listens intently. Listen to this. Oh shit, hang on. Yeah. Because I can... Ah, fuck. Alright, here. I can do it very quickly, but I can't keep this going, so we gotta mute the music. Alright, you can't hear the music. Alright.
I was eaten, but this Minion Ussy was hitting different.
I don't know if they can hear that. That was probably like really quiet.
I f hard with the Sky Daddy, but this ain't it.
Okay, there you go. It's there. We'll figure it out. We'll get there. I was eaten, but that Minion Ussy was hitting different. So good. I want to get as many of like the out of context bullshit I can from the Twisted Metal Black. Like, if Twisted Metal Black was Gen Alpha Brain Rot, that whole thing that I did, I want to take as many of the out of context shit as I can. So that was one of them. I fuck hard with the Sky Daddy. Another one. Great. But the Minion Ussy, hitting different. God bless America. Alright, here's what's going to happen. Freeze the boy. Oh, just shredding with the Gatlinger. Incredible. I think we're doing okay with Microblast. I mean, I don't think it's any worse than Warthog was. But we got to get more health. Come on, leave me alone. God, all these weapons that just take the controller out of your hand. The Quasars, the Mr. Zombies, the Orbitals, Sweet Tooth obviously with his fucking henchmen. All they do is ruin your day. I think I love the Minion Ussy because it just does not roll off the tongue. Really felt like Tooth was forcing it. Yeah, the AI was just not having it. They're like, dude, what the fuck are you having me say? Minion Ussy. Minion Ussy, yeah. I like to say I'm proud of it, but I absolutely am not. Like, if I ever look back on my YouTube career, I'm not going to look fondly on the moment that I wrote Minion Ussy into an AI voice. My age is showing, but that Gen Alpha speech reminds me of the Polly Shore from Encino Man.
Nice driving, boss!
Oh god, I keep coughing and I don't want it to come up on stream. But Encino Man is another reference that I do not know. But I thank you for the follow, Alpha Maverick, on the Twitch side. Why am I stuck? Thank you. Thank you, game. Could be worse. You could be making TM YouTube poop. Okay, look, you say that. There is a YouTube poop on Twisted Metal that someone made. I wish I had it off the top of my head, the name of the video, but fuck. Damn it. But it is immaculate. It is amazing. Could hear him pause like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, I'd imagine if, let's say J.S. Gilbert was the one doing the voices, as he does in you know, the real life, he would probably read that and just like, I'm not reading this shit. Who fucking wrote this? Who wrote this piece of shit? Throw it back in my face. But the AI cannot say no. Be thankful if you don't know Polly Shore. Aye, aye, Captain. Will do. There we go. Got that taken care of. But yeah, I guess I'll put it in the TMF Discord. I'll put it in the Twisted chat. Unless it's already there. It might be like a Hall of Fame thing, but yeah, someone already made a YouTube poop, and I just... It's another thing that was made where I'm just like, damn, why can't I be that clever and creative and talented? Because like, as dumb as it is, it still took an insane amount of effort to make it, and I'm just sad that I will never be that good at anything as the person who made that YouTube poop. Sweet Tooth on Cameo. Like, dude, if J.S. Gilbert was on Cameo and he's willing to do that voice, I would pay, like, legit, like, no shit, no exaggeration, I would pay $500 to have him say some lines for me. And not even for, like, content, not just for me to, like, put into a video or use it like an alert or whatever. Like, I don't want to profit off it whatsoever. Like, I just want to enjoy it. I would pay $500. The TM lost her peak poop quality. Oh, you know, you're right. They're just that level of camp and stupid. That, yeah, they're perfect material for YouTube poop. What a lost era. What a lost art of the internet. The era where, like, doing something so bad on purpose was an art in itself. Alright. Fuck. Okay, I'm hoping so badly there's a health. No, god damn it. Okay. I don't want to ruin this. I want to get past it. But I keep, like, not paying attention until all my lives are gone. And then I'm like, oh yeah, should probably start trying at some point. Voice actors could make a killing doing shitposts for money. Oh, it would be incredible. Like, I mean, I don't know what Cameo is like for people who use it. I'm sure most people on there are not, like, you know, A-list celebrities who are getting, like, consistent work doing real, like, you know, work. But, I don't know, like, if you're a voice actor, like, you can easily get, I don't know, like, thousands of dollars a month. Just, like, taking requests from people. Even if it's, like, shitposts and stuff. Like, all you gotta do is talk into a mic. Like, you have phone calls probably all day, every day. For free. So you can just do that, but for some jackass on the internet. 30 seconds of your time. I'll just finish him off. Thank you. Fuck yeah, let's go. Internet todayism. What a world. What a game. Back then, I always thought RC Car was Microblast's brother because they're both small. I mean, I think in a perfect world where TM4 didn't feel the need to have a boss on every single level, I think you would have either Microblast or RC Car be, you know, one of the characters in the game. Because RC Car is not even a fucking character. It's just RC Car. You shitting me? I mean, that's like calling, you know, Calypso Nuke Truck. It's beyond generic. And so it makes me think that maybe that archetype of, like, just a small character, you know, they only had one idea for it, and it was Microblast. But they felt the need to have, you know, RC Car in there anyways. Pedro, thank you for the encouragement. We got through it. I don't expect to get through this one, but we're going to go for it anyway. All is practice. Whether the result is good or bad, somewhere in between. It's all a lesson. That's all we can hope for. Probably convinced John St. John to do anything for you for nothing because he's just that cool with it. Yeah, I would like to, at some point, like, contract some sort of, like, iconic voice actor from this, like, that pocket of, like, you know, your John St. Johns, your J.S. Gilberts, you know, where they're not, like, you know, super well known. They're not Nolan North or anything, but they do, like, a lot of iconic voices. Or fuck, who was the guy that did Marcus Phoenix in Gears of War? Was that jeez, it's like right on the tip of my tongue. But him, he's also, I think, someone I would love to, like, just get some voice work, just some shitpost lines out for. Dude, I can't think of his name. That's gonna bother me. Someone's gonna say it though. I hope. RC Car screams, "I was rushed into existence." John DiMaggio, thank you. Goddamn. Thank you, John DiMaggio. He did Bender on Futurama as well. And I think he did someone in League of Legends or something, or... No, it was something else. Goddamn. Yeah, he did a lot of, like, great voices, and you would know him if you heard him. He's fucking phenomenal. And he's got such like a great sense of humor. I don't know, I love that man. He's phenomenal. Bite my shiny metal ass. Yeah. But yeah, Marcus Phoenix, he did that one. He did the Joker, an animated movie. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think that a lot of, like, voice actors for video games and animated stuff, they don't get nearly as much love as they deserve. Except for, like, the very tippy top. Like, obviously, like, Nolan North gets everything. Like, name one game in existence that does Jake the Dog. That's the other big one he had. Thank you. Thank you, Alpha Maverick. That's the one I couldn't think of. We're gonna get rid of this guy. at some point. At some point, Meter Maid will die. Drew base, 100 followers. Yeah, we just hit it like, I don't know, 10 minutes ago or something like that. 20 minutes ago. So I'm very happy for that. Not something I expected whatsoever. Nope, nope, nope. We're not going out like this. It's not fucking happening. Alright, we gotta get to the secret hole. Locksta, welcome in. What's up, Drew? How's the stream going? So far, so good. Didn't know how I would react to it, but I think so far we've done well. God damn it. Turbo was not enough. Come on. Yes. Fuck yeah, dude. Full health. Let's go. But yeah, I think it's gone well. I think over time it'll get better, a little bit smoother, get more comfortable in my role as a live entertainer. Because you would not believe how much editing goes into my videos. Like, normally live commentary should be very easy, especially when I'm not doing, like, you know, heavy video editing. But just trying to get the commentary to sound coherent, it is a monumental task. But now, all I gotta do is just let it rip. I think it's good. I think it's fine. He did both Jake the dog and Bender on that one episode where they were in some sort of cloud castle and Bender tells Jake to shut up when he was going to do the Adventure Times catchphrase. I have to admit, I'm very aware of the Adventure Time and like all of its, you know, maybe not lore, but just its themes or whatever, its essence. I understand its essence, but I don't know like the nuances of it. I didn't know that Bender appeared in an episode. That's kind of crazy. It has to be because of John DiMaggio. He was doing the voice. They're like, hey, wouldn't it be funny if Bender just appeared? Okay, now I'm wondering what people like Steve Bloom and Phil Lamar are doing these days. Ooh, those are not ones that I know. But there's probably a lot of people who are just iconic voices of my childhood that just go completely unrecognized. Alright, this guy's dead. No chance to escape. You have fallen into my wormhole. Fuck. Okay. Ah, damn it. Shit. Pedro, please. Help me. Save me.
Destroy it.
God, Pedro's such a G. Such a Chad. The best there ever was. Don't forget Crispin Freeman. Ooh, I don't know that one either. I should have remembered this from last time, but yeah, thank you so much, fucking Pedro, man. The best. Fuck. Oh, there's no backspace. I guarantee if he wants to be Steve Bloom is very busy. And traversal into suplex by Trash Man. Crushing me. Crushing my scrotum. No chance to escape. Okay, slowly but surely, we're making it through. Oh, this game. I think maybe what I want to do is try out maybe Vigilante 8 or Postal 2 once I get through enough TM4. Just a sort of a parade of all my failings, all the series that I left behind. But I don't know if I want to do this, like the TM4 and all that, like finish the series proper and just do like, you know, live commentary without, you know, being on the live stream. I don't want to just upload a live stream as a video without, you know, trying to clean it up a little bit. But just because I'll be working with a VOD and not what I want to be working with, that would be a little bit trickier. But hey, we'll figure it out. We'll figure something out. After beating the game with all characters, we need an exclusive Create a Car story and playthrough. Yeah, that would be fun. Like, you Calypso, you son of a bitch. You motherfucker. I've never seen an asshole as big as you. A gaping maw of an asshole. Get your ass back here. That was so dirty. Like, he didn't even mean to take it. He was just tumbling. Just out of fucking control. Ran into my health pickup. Kelese Olivia. Hope I said that correctly. Welcome in. This is Pedro's mod. And Pedro's here if you want to thank him for all his hard work. Dude, okay. I need to be, like, the hardcore car parkour. Just pain. Just pain. I feel like this game puts me like in a Saw movie where I'm just being tortured in just in a miserable way. But instead of like me having any sort of like, you know, motor skills, I'm like trying to like saw my own leg off, but I'm at the same time like throwing my arms around wildly, doing myself no favors in a hostile situation. You can skip the parkour with the secret path. No, I'm going to do hardcore car parkour. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. There we go. That was some PvP shit right there. The game's evolving. Yeah, he knew. I think what really happened was, I think they're all just like throwing themselves at me at a feverish pace and just ran into each other and just bopped themselves into the health. I refuse to believe it was a conscious effort. At least that's what I want to believe. Saw Twisted Metal fanfic incoming, yeah. I mean, someone probably already written something like that. I don't know if you guys remember like the Twisted Metal Alliance. I mean, right now it's like a Discord server, but at one point it was a message board on the internet, and there was a section of that message board where it was just all Twisted Metal fanfics, and there's people who would write, I mean, like dozens and tens of, maybe even hundreds of pages of like Twisted Metal fan fiction that they wrote. Like, and it was not always like super cringe. Like sometimes it was actually pretty solid. Okay, we gotta get over here to some more hardcore car parkour. Yes. Almost there. And I'm sure someone in that message board wrote a very detailed Saw related one. Because I think that there's some overlap there. Like the horror elements of each could possibly play with each other a little bit. But I'm sure you can find some of that stuff on the Wayback Machine, if anyone's interested. Pepino. Man, I wish I knew that was a thing. It probably still is. I don't think anyone's making new versions of that, but certainly in like 2008 or 10 or whatever it was. It's probably still on the Wayback Machine somewhere. A lot of it was pretty cringe, though, not gonna lie. But that's all fanfic. I don't think that there's a fan fiction community where the majority of it isn't like just brain-crushing cringe with like way too much sex in it. Like fanfic, I think, is just inherently horny. I don't think you can avoid it. Remote jump is very OP in TM4. Ooh, I didn't know about that. Double jump in a remote. Okay, I'm not trying that, but it's good to know. Like Twisted Metal 4, for all the shit that I talk about it, I do have to admit that it has a very high ceiling for the kind of maneuvers you can do. And I think maybe that's why the weapons are so weak, is that because they're giving you so many tools that they sort of want you to utilize all of them to get through the game quickly. But it just doesn't work for me. TM3, I think, really did work for me, though. Really love that. Self-insert loot fanfiction. Yeah. It's always just like, you know, I don't know, there's a character in a game that makes you feel fuzzy feelings in your, you know, underneath regions. And you're like, damn, if only them and I could, you know, do it for real. And then you realize you have an imagination and you're literate. So you just start writing. Wherever it happens, it happens. And turns out it's more boners than substance. Fanfic is just a vehicle to make doll mask kiss yourself insert. Oh my god, yeah, Pepino, you do the same thing I do all the time. I mean, not the self-insert stuff, but, you know, the doll mask. I call doll face doll mask all the time. And I blame doll mask for that. Which, by the way, go follow them on Twitch if you guys are watching on Twitch. And YouTube. He does a lot of Twisted Metal Black stuff on YouTube as well. But excellent creator. Who was responsible for many, many typos that I make constantly. Okay, we gotta figure this out. Dude, Meter Mage, son of a bitch, get over here. Meter Mage Chassis Blue fanfic. Yeah, when? When is that happening? They would fit well together, I think. They're basically the same sort of archetype. You know, I don't know. I don't know how to say it without sounding very weird, but they have a similar look, they do a similar job, and have a similar demeanor. That is exactly how it works when you combo properly. I never really had any trouble with long battles after I learned a bunch of combos and hurting corridors, trapping, lots of ways to kill in TM4. And all that stuff, as I fail a third time in a row. Like, all that stuff is great if you are patient enough to, like, teach yourself, basically, to put yourself through it. and learn. For me, I don't have the patience to do that. Like, I'd rather just spend my time playing. God damn it. Why can't I jump? Why is it so hard? TM4 vanilla is a chore to play for me. The damage from weapons are so low, or HP too high. I mean, I guess it could be one or the other. Either way, when you're doing combat with an opponent, it takes too long. Okay, I'm done. I gotta get turbo. It's not gonna work. I'm just too clumsy. HP too high. Microblast in vanilla has 6,800 hit points. We do this 20,000. Holy shit. Pablo, welcome in, by the way. Not sure if I said hi to you yet, but that's insane. I didn't know the HP was that high. That's actually crazy. And I'm guessing the mod either makes the weapons more powerful or brings down their HP values. One or the other. Either way, very welcome. But I think the game that balances like its combat the best, I think, is probably Twisted Metal Black. I mean, the speed is a little crazy, but I think at least the pace of battle with like how powerful the weapons are. Oh, I'm Pedro. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, Pablo, I didn't know you're also Pedro. That threw me off. And maybe that's the point. But welcome in on the YouTube side. Dropping in the good stuff, the good information. Pedro has like 10 accounts. I don't even want to know why. I want to keep it a mystery. Alright. We're using the shield. It's finally happening. We've done it. Oh god. Dude, Microblast, just fucking keep your shit together, dude. Vote for Pedro. Which one? Got a bunch of burner accounts. God damn it. We're gonna get this. It's gonna happen. Oh, thank God. Look at us go. Who else would have such in-depth knowledge of the game? That's true. I don't think anybody knows as much about this game as you do. How am I already dead? I just got a full health and I'm already almost dead. Actually fucking nuts, dude. Just gonna spam a bunch of MIRVs until I die. Like fucking Call of Duty Martyrdom. Let my death be your end too. Homing is 430. Power is 900 damage. Or 600. Okay. So if it's, let's say it's 600. Worst case scenario. And Sweet Tooth has 20,000. I mean, we're talking like what? It would take 30 power missiles to kill him? Right? Is that over 30? Like 32 or something like that. It's a lot. That's crazy. Okay, I don't know why I just wasted all of that. A little lucky, welcome in. Hi, Drew. I'm gonna watch the VOD. Yeah, whatever. You know, the VOD will be there for everybody. Hope it comes out well. I don't know how the stream health is doing. So far, it looks like it's doing well. I don't think I've dropped too many frames. It says less than, 0.1% of my frames have been dropped. So hopefully it comes out looking A-okay. But most of it's going to be just frustration from this game, but also just a nice friendly chat with the great people of the stream. 33.3. Thank you for the math. So one thing I'm not good at is math. And one thing I'm very, very not good at is math on the spot. We can finish him off with this. Perfect. How much health does Super Axel have in vanilla? Ooh, I'd like to know too. Yeah, he has a lot of health. Dark Mortimer, I'm back, now at work. Hell yeah. Fucking watching Twisted Metal on the clock. That's the way to do it. God bless America. 18,000 hit points. That's fucking crazy, dude. And for a homing missile to do 430, yeah, that's just crazy. It almost makes it feel like there's like a zero that got added to their hit points. Because 18,000, like there's no way that was intentional. Like why not just 1,800 and then make the weapons less powerful? Like just that granularity of hit points just seems kind of odd. Tell me to do any simple math problem, you'll be amazed at the figure I come up with. And it's never the right one. I know that feeling. And it's always like, you feel pretty confident in the moment. You're like, yeah, it's that. And then someone's like, actually, it's this. You're like, I'm scared how I got to where I got. Believe me, in the beta was worse. That's insane. I mean, a lot of it could be attributed to just the game having such a truncated development cycle. Nothing can really be that good if you're only given, like, you know, 5 seconds to work on it. Like me with the math problem. You know, like, you know, you get a finished product, but is it anywhere near where it should be? Probably not. But that's what happens when I don't have time to work. I think I can kill him, right? Nope, maybe not. Maybe not. It's 69. Bro, what? It's 30. You're like, yeah, I knew that. I thought you said that number. I must have misheard you. No, I heard you right. I'm just an idiot. Wow, everyone is falling through the floor today. I think they want me to get through this in a reasonable amount of time. They don't want the whole 4-hour stream just to be fucking General Warthog. Can I get to Microblast eventually? Thank you, everyone, for just fucking flying off. So good. Oh, I see maybe what's happening. They're trying to get off the helipad, and they're hitting the kill barrier. Oh my god, Trashman got the hops, though. Holy fuck. Dude came in hot. You can get away with so much BS if you're fast enough. I think it's true of most things. You know, speeding, you know, reckless driving, DUIs. If you just drive fast enough, eventually, you'll get out of it. Alive is another story, but you'll get out of it. Let's put the freeze bomb there. Join me, friends. Come on, guys. Is it so much to ask? Oh, thank God. Okay, can't use that. Can't use that. There we go. God, I'm aiming so hard this game, man. Speed is the essence of warfare, or something. I mean, hey, it's true. I think, you know, power is just a... Oh, fuck me. Like, isn't power just a function of speed and mass? So if you don't have a lot of mass, you just have to be fast. You can blow up the bridge, too. Ooh, which bridge? Okay, I think Trashman's not coming down. I don't think there's any way to come down. I'm going up to him. Look out, you fat fuck. Okay. No, Pedro. Oh, goddamn. Nah, force power. What's the difference, Pedro? Don't physics me on my stream. Fighting for my life here. Well, going for round 3, but then I gotta fight the other 2 guys too. This is a desperate situation. There we go. This should finish him. Finally, good God. That said, speed is clearly the meta in most of all these games. I think so. For a while, I always sort of favored the heavier vehicles in the game that can tank damage. They're just bullet sponges, but I think what I failed to realize is that, yeah, you can take more damage, but you're going to take more damage. It's not an if, it's a when. Because you're so slow, you can't evade. But the faster cars, they just avoid situations where they would take damage. So yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Like your Spectres, your Crimson Fear. Oh my god, they're doing a fucking ballet dance down here. Synchronized fuckery. I will not stand for it. Oh, nice. I don't know how that fucking happened. I don't know what knocked him that high in the air, but hey, I'll take it. Force, not power related, but different things in physics, but close enough. Thanks. Okay, at least I wasn't too far off. Once again, like close, but you're like, what the fuck? How'd you get that answer? There you go. They were mosh pitting, yeah. Gotta get the bangers out. Where's Rob Zombie when you need him? Oh, your boy needs to hydrate. Throat is so dry. Also, allergies have been kicking my ass lately. It's been crazy. That's another reason I haven't really done much content. It's allergies. It's just been awful. Drew Tricks, welcome in on the Twitch side. Much appreciated to see your fine face here. Drew Woo. That should be my username from now on. Ooh, I think he's stuck. Okay, here's our chance. Oh, damn it. He broke free. But I hope you're doing well, Tricks. And I'll try to make you guys mods as soon as I can. Tricks and Pedro and all you guys. That way you have a bit more... Oh, I'm not falling off. No way. No way, no how. Doo. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, if I lose this by falling off, I'm gonna lose all of my shit. Like, the mind twists and bends to deal with the horrors of Twisted Metal. But sometimes it twists so much it snaps in two. Ada, welcome in on the Twitch side. Thanks for being here. That title is not ominous at all. I think it speaks for itself. I'm going to finish what I started. I don't know if I'll actually finish it today, though, so it might be misleading. What the fuck? Okay, what? What the actual shit? Like, I didn't realize you can just die instantly from getting rammed. That's crazy. Hugo, welcome in. Mark Delacruz, welcome in. Hey, Drew, big fan of your Twisted Metal content. Well, thanks. Thanks for stopping by. Mr. Decidue streaming. Did not expect this plot twist. Yeah, I want to try it out. I think that I've not offered a lot of content recently, and I think this could be a good way to get some Twisted Metal 4 in, but also, you know, not completely ruin my mind doing it. Thank you, Pedro, for the level code. We'll get through it. My throat's been full of dust ever since spring season started here, too. Yeah, I'm like super susceptible to allergies for some reason. I have no idea why. It always hits me like a freight train. Or like a Mr. Slam in some cases. That was a brutal 100-0 death. I know, it's fucking crazy. I don't know how he just did that so quickly. I've never seen that before, but I'm guessing
Attention,
Pedro's
ladies, please don't push. There is plenty of meat to go
thank
around.
you for the follow, Zach Dariah. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Much appreciated for the extra love. I gotta figure out how to not make it do 2 alerts at the same time. Actually, I could probably fix that right now. Let's see. Let's just get rid of it. There we go. Now, I think from now on, it should be normal. It's really fun thinking you've woken up at 7 p.m. only to find out you woke up at 7 a.m. just to wake up again from that. That sounds like a mind-bending, like, mind-destroying experience. I can't... Like, time is already such a weird experience or sensation to deal with. That's why I hate taking naps in the middle of the day, because I can't handle waking up and not knowing, like, what time it is. Like, I need a very rigid schedule to wake up when the sun's down. Like, wake up when the sun comes up, go to sleep when the sun goes down. Can't deal with it if it's, like, in the middle of the day. Just, there's, like, 5 minutes of just utter confusion that I can't handle. That's a personal problem. Found out recently my sinus problems are probably from polyps. That sounds horrifying. Maybe that's me too. I don't know. I need to investigate that further. Never had much experience with the car combat genre, despite my passion for cars and racing. The TM series was a wonderful school in that regard. I think it is the definitive car combat game or series. I mean, Vigilante 8's fantastic, but I think if you want a game that represents the genre, I think Twisted Metal does it perfectly. And obviously because it created the genre. But I think it's like, you know, looking at Halo or Doom and stuff, or first shooters. They just define it. They might not be the best, but they certainly define it. I love taking naps to escape reality. Based. I get that, you know, and I think naps have their value. They have their place. But I don't know, it always fucks with me. And I never wake up from a nap feeling refreshed. You think you will, because you think, like, right now the most comfortable thing I can do is sleep. But no, I wake up feeling worse. Alright, man. Here we go. How's the V8 stuff going? The V8 stuff is going well. I think at the time I played it, it suffered from the same problem that my Twisted Metal 4 stuff did, which is I don't think I was in a mindset to engage with the game in a fair way, because I'd played so much Twisted Metal already. And so I think I had to just take a break from it, because it wasn't the game's fault that I wasn't enjoying it. And that's why I went to Postal 2. But yeah, V8's gonna come back, I hope, at some point. Maybe even today, who knows. I gotta get through fucking Microblast first. But V8 is a phenomenal game that I just happened to have played at a weird time. Love your channel. I know I'm in for a great time when you're at the top of my subscribe feed. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And Cox Fox, thanks for, I know you followed earlier, so thanks for the follow. Thanks for chatting. Welcome in. Yeah, I really do want to provide more content, because there's nothing more satisfying for me than to, you know, upload something and, you know, have people respond to it in a positive way. Like, upload day is always a special day. And when I can make that day every day, And it's all going well, but I have not done that recently. So hopefully soon. But the thing is, I don't have all the time to make content. As much as I would like to do this as a full-time thing, I kind of have to pick and choose, you know, what I do with my free time. And making a video or making a stream or even just playing a game for my own sake, I sort of have to balance all those things. It's all coming together. When I take a 25-minute nap, you're refreshed and good to go for the rest of the day. That works for me. You know, I think there is like a limit to a nap. Like if you take like a 30-minute nap, I think like that's smart. When you take like an hour and a half, 2-hour nap, then you've really fucked up. You've made a grand mistake that you will not recover from in the near future. I slept through a minor earthquake this morning, so it's just that old now. That's incredible. Hope you're okay. Hope everyone else is okay too, because earthquakes are no joke. I watched the movie San Andreas. I've seen it. Carmageddon was pretty cool, and that old one with PC where you're a taxi driver, not Crazy Taxi. The game I'm thinking of is older and its graphics like Doom. Okay, I don't know that one. I know Carmageddon, and in fact, I did get Carmageddon on PC. It was on GOG for like, I think it was like $4.99 or something like that. And I've been meaning to play that for a stream or something, or for a video. But it felt wrong because I had so many like other games that I needed to play. Yeah, I had to finish Twisted Metal 4 and Vigilante 8, so I didn't want to start that, but I do want to try it out. Hopefully you do go back in it. Takes time to go on it. It was my first game I owned starting off on the PS1 along with Twisted Metal 2. Yeah, it definitely has a lot to it. There's a lot of depth that I really appreciate, and the little that I played through like, what, 4 characters or 3 characters, I do recognize all the things it does right, and I do want to give it a fair shake. I just needed to take a break from car combat. But yeah, it's definitely coming up. And its sequel as well. I do have to try out the sequel, because what I noticed on the comments for that video, or that, you know, those 3 videos, was that everyone's like, oh man, I never played the first one, but I loved the second game. So I think it's only fair that I played the game that supposedly everyone else has played too, which is the Second Offense. Warthog with 1 lucky bullet, Jesus, yeah. I'm just having, I mean, I think that you make your own luck. You know, lucky people are the prepared people, or the skilled people. But no, I'm just having a bad run. Really struggling here. But I can count on one of these guys to just fly off the map. So if I can take out one of them through conventional means, then the statistics of it all, the probability is one of them will fall off. Is it okay to ask, Drew, have you seen a Steam Early Access title called Fumes? I mean, ask away. I'm not gonna censor anybody, but no, I've not heard about that. Well, maybe I have. I think maybe Nick might have talked about it, actually. But no, I haven't looked into it whatsoever. I'm sure it's another, you know, decent car combat game. But I do wonder also sometimes, like, if what I like about Twisted Metal is just never going to appear again in car combat, because this game wanted to be arcadey and fun. Like, the camera's a fucking joke, but it's stuck behind the car, and all the weapons shoot directly in front of the vehicle. Whereas I think in a lot of more modern car combat games, like, you can move the camera around, your weapons are not tied to, like, the front of your vehicle where you're just shooting straight, or behind you. God damn it. Fuck. And so I think it drags the pace down, because it turns into, like, you know, a turret simulator where you're just driving around moving a camera, just a more sloppy third-person shooter versus, like, the fun action-packed stuff of Twisted Metal. At least that's my take on it. But I also haven't really played a whole lot of other car combat games. I own copies of Carmageddon 2 and TDR 2000, bought as a bundle, actually. That's cool. Yeah, GOG has done a lot for classic games that I remember from my childhood, like Soldier of Fortune, or what else did I get? I got a few games on there, but there's just an incredible amount of games that I'm like, oh shit, I played that as a kid. I just forgot about it. So I'm glad it's around, because I mean, Steam is great, but they don't have a lot of classics. So essentially, you feel TM is more fluid due to its fixed angle. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. Another good way to put it is that you need to get some fucking health. Dude, get off my ass, dude. He's right behind me, man. Like, why can't you just dick around for a while while I get some health, you know? Leave me alone. There we go. Okay, I'm not going to wait for him to plow into me, so we're out of here. We're gone. I think you'll have fun with the more tanky characters in V8. Molo was a lot of fun, and so was Dave. I like Chassis Blue. Like, I thought, like, she's a smaller... Dude, oh my god, stop picking me up, dog. Leave me alone. Doesn't help to go invisible all the time, too. Come on, come on. No, you're not going to pick me up. You're not going to pick me up. Oh my god, dude. Just get out of here. Oh, thank god it's back already. God damn. Okay, ask chat this. How many characters has Drew played so far? I can answer that, but you specifically asked for their help, so you're on your own, guys. Oh, thank god. Okay, just one more. Get him. Yes! Rain 2, let's go, dude. Invisible Slam is kind of hilarious. Yeah, just me slapping the ground. Oh, fuck me, man. I just thought of a way to troll referring to War Thunder, World of Tanks as car combat games. I mean, in a way, vehicle combat, auto combat, I don't know. It's you know, you're in a vehicle and you're shooting each other. I've had a lot of people tell me to play World of Tanks, and I don't know if I can handle it. It seems too involved, a little, I don't want to say dorky as like a mean thing, but you gotta kind of know what you're doing. And you gotta spend time to do it, and I don't want to. Time for the best level. Oh yeah. Microblast on Minion's Maze. God damn it. This fucking map, man. Somehow I don't think that is correct. Visible. Oh, I think it was called Micro Peanuts. It's true. It is called that. Every time I look down, this is what I see. Oh my god. I've played this game a decent amount of times, but I still do not know the layout of this map whatsoever. I've made no attempt to like commit it to memory. I refuse to believe it could be understood. Alright. Alright. Actually, I'm playing World of Tanks as we speak. Well, I apologize. I don't think it's a bad thing. I just think that it takes a lot to play that game. You gotta understand, like, trajectories and armors and angles, and it's just, I don't know. Not for me, man. It's no coincidence that War Thunder players keep leaking classified documents about military vehicles. Do they really? It kind of reminds me of, like, Tom Clancy. When he first started writing his, you know, action novels or whatever. Like, I guess he was just so well-read on just, you know, military technology and stuff that, like, he would put something in his book, and then, like, the military or the CIA, the government, whatever, would be like, hey, how did you know about that? Like, who told you about this? He's like, I don't know, I just, you know, I just know a lot and have an imagination. And so that kind of reminds me of that. Anyone else notice a color gradient difference between Twitch and YouTube? I'm watching both, and YouTube is a bit darker and more saturated. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know if that's anything on my end that I'm doing, because I'm using like some sort of multi-stream tool, so it should be the same stream on both. But it could just be the way that YouTube and Twitch are compressing it. Oh god, I gotta do something here. Gotta get to safety. Like, what I want to do eventually, this is my goal. Here's my ultimate goal of streaming, is to play a game where I'm, like, so good at it that, like, I'm both impressive, like, of the gameplay, but also I could just do it without really thinking about it. That's what I want to do. 'Cause this is not it. I mean, it would help if my freeze missile would land, like, just one time. It would be nice. I should have reset my lives too, fuck. Oh, good lord. Good lordy Lou. But I'm on like a self-discovery journey for the types of games that I really want to play. Because once I play through Clear Obscure, like it unlocks something in my brain that I'm like, I want more of that. But I don't know what that is. Because it as a full package just spoke to me in such a powerful way. But I don't know, like, if I want to find that in other games, I don't really know what to look for. Like, was it the dodging and parrying? Was it the story? Was it, you know, the world? Was it the turn-based combat? Not every game's going to have all those elements, but which one spoke to me the loudest? And I'm trying to figure out what that is. And so I tried Persona 5. or Persona 5 Royal to see, okay, maybe it was the turn-based and the story and like the characters and stuff. So I tried that and just could not really get into it. I played like 15 hours of it, and like it wasn't bad. I can't say I didn't enjoy it, but it didn't hook me in like Claire Obscure did. So I don't know if it's the combat just was a little too dull for me compared to what I was expecting. And then like the whole high school student situation didn't really, like the life sim of it all didn't really do much for me. So I'm trying to find out what that is. And I think with Twisted Metal I'm sort of in the same journey, because do I like the car combat aspect of it, or do I just like Twisted Metal Black and it just happens to be a car combat game? Trying to find that out. Doom Daddy, welcome in. Microblasting. That's what we're all here for. We all came for the micro penis. I saw Marvel at it. Metaphor, maybe. I thought about Metaphor. Yeah, because I think it's a bit more. Persona's mature, but you're not a high school student, which I think does more for me than I thought it would. Because it just, I don't know, hard to relate, I guess. And just, I don't know, like, it seems like every anime thing has to involve, like, a high school student in some way. Just the main character. I don't know if it's just, I don't know. I don't want to speak on the culture of it, because I have no clue what I'm talking about. But yeah, Metaphor might be a cool one to try out. So, like, I don't know, if JRPGs are just my jam, or if I just happen to find, you know, that style of game that spoke to me, I don't know. That's why it's a journey. I don't know the destination. I'm just fucking Homer's Odyssey of video gaming. Given the car size, you should consider this training for Small Brawl, maybe. Yeah, right? Although Small Brawl, I don't think you need too much training to get used to that game, because it's very intuitive. It's very well put together. You know, the weapons for the most part work. All the cars feel somewhat balanced. Where this game is just, I don't know how to describe it. It's insane. Insanity all the way through. I'd like to finish some of these people off. That would be super sweet. Oh my god. Fuck me, man. Not all of anime, but there's the genre. Yeah, I still don't want to speak as like a, you know, a broad assumption of it, but there just seems to be, especially in the Persona series, and maybe that's the point of it. It's like, oh, you're a high school student living a double life. I'm like, I don't know. It's neat, but it doesn't do much for me. Mace, okay, thank you. Thank you, Pedro, once again. Putting in the good work today. If this is your Odyssey, then TM4 is the Cyclops. Yeah, right? 100%. TM2 were the Sirens, maybe. Yeah. Well, I don't... Yeah. I'd have to think about that more, but yeah, I think you might be onto something there. Oh, we're almost through. Almost through Micro Penis. And then once we're done with him, we have ahead of us Trashman, Jonesy, Drake, Queen, and Mr. Zombie. So plenty more to go. Although I hope that Trashman's much better. We'll see. Oops. Trying to move the chat box just a little bit. Oh, doesn't want to move. Okay. There we go. That's a little bit better. Do you believe in me the way I believe in myself? I sure hope not, because I have no faith. But everyone, please be aware that Nick is going to stream at 3 p.m. tonight. Or 3 p.m. my time, I suppose. 6 p.m. for him. So be on the lookout for that. I'll be on for another maybe hour or so. I want to go for about 4 hours today just to try it out. And then starting Monday, I want to do Monday, Wednesday, Friday, do the same time. So 9 a.m. to 1, my time, noon to 4 on the other coast, the one we shall not speak of. And hopefully can be a nice little stream schedule. I can hopefully adhere to and get better at this and grow, because the stream empire was not built in a day. Something I got to work on constantly. Nick is not streaming today. He is streaming today, I thought. Interesting. Okay. Well, and thanks for stopping me. I could have sworn he said he was coming on later today, but good stuff. I hope he's okay. Drew, would you ever consider playing balloons? I'm not going to fall into your trap. I will not. I refuse. I have played Bloons in the past, and I did really genuinely enjoy it, but I don't know if I can handle doing that on stream, man. You'd see a side of me that I don't want to show to other people. He's doing a different schedule this week. He said he's coming back on Monday. Okay, great. Well, I hope all is well. I know he's going to a bunch of family events, so good for him. Happy for him. Hope to see him back soon. Counterpoint is a game where you talk and be a god gamer at it. I guess that's true. It does kind of play itself, but I don't know. You bring up a tempting bargain, and I'll have to turn it down for now. For now, I'm just gonna like throw myself into a meat grinder that is Twisted Metal. I think Postal 2 would be a fun one, because that's not really a game you can be good at. It's just a game you just know more about and know how to use it, but you don't have to like have like god tier reflexes or skill or anything. Did Microblast Special just did a curve? Yeah, so this is the modded version. This is Pedro's mod. And so a lot of the weapons got boosts, or they got little new attributes to them. And Micro Penis is one of them. He can have a homing super special. Fuck me. Why did my car get stuck on geometry all the time? Very frustrating. Right before the death. Yeah, I'll show you. Oh god. God, my throat is ridiculously dry. Your boy needs to hydrate, but I need to push on. Need to get through this. But yeah, I'll show off his special if I can get someone in my sights. There we go. So it's got a slight curve to it. Not much. It's not going to home like a homing missile, but it does do very well. Regular TM4 would have you broken if you streamed it. Yeah, so if I were to stream this game, it would have to be modded. If I play vanilla ever again, I'm going to have to... Like, something's getting destroyed. I will buy a TM4 disc, and I will break it in half on stream. My controller would no longer be in my hands. It would be careening towards the sun. Stop going invisible. God damn it. I'll just say you playing Postal 2 without already being familiar with it is unique. I mean, you gotta start somewhere, right? I mean, I can't imagine everyone played the game knowing exactly what to do, you know? But no, I only had a PC... I did not have a PC until recently. And so playing a lot of those games that were always, you know, sort of shackled to the PC, I'm brand new to it all. And Postal 2 just happens to be one of them. But I had fun with it, or I'm, you know, currently having fun with it. But there's definitely a lot of things I got to learn about it, because there's a lot to it. I was surprised. I thought it was just going to be a giant shitpost, and it is, but it has a lot more depth to it than just that. Fuck me. Coming for you. Coming for you, pizza boy. Elbow dropping a TM4 disc halfway through. Like, I'm using an emulator, so I can't, like, pull the disc out, but... And I do have a copy of it. You know, I own TM4. I own all the Twisted Metal games. Except for... No, I think I do own it. I don't have PSP head-on physical, but I don't want to ruin the one disc I have, so I'll buy a TM4 disc and I'll break that. Where the fuck are these guys? Come on, Warty. This, oh god, I can't stand this map, man. Like, the teleporter situation just breaks up the flow. That's already such a jarring, stupid experience. Alright, this is just a mess. They should finish him off, I think. Beautiful. So, the one problem I will have with Microblast, I think, is that his special regenerates so quickly that if I do want to do the rear fire exploit, I won't be able to. Because the special just comes back so fast. Oh my god. Fuck me, man. See if I get some more weapons going on here. So I think as far as a stream schedule goes, I don't want to just do Twisted Metal. I don't know if I can do that and not have my brain just explode. So I think what I want to try to do is maybe Mondays can be, I don't know, maybe like a Postal or some sort of, you know, random game. Wednesdays can be a Twisted Metal experience, and then Friday can just be something retro. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Whatever I feel like it. It's my channel, goddammit. Ron Livingston, Loose Cyphers, welcome in. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday. This is why Microblast is the weakest. Yeah, it's not even close. Like, his armor is so low, and his special weapon is borderline useless. Although in this version of the game, it actually is very solid. But my problem is I don't know where the fuck these guys are, and I don't feel like running around to find them. This maze is awful. I only own black, head-on, and TM5, the best of the bunch. I would agree with that. I think that black is the best. Like, I don't think that's a secret for people who watch my channel, but head-on is... I think for a lot of people, head-on is very, very good. But when you play it a lot in comparison to the rest of the series, I do have a hard time to put it above the others. I don't think it's bad. It's just unimpressive. It doesn't do anything really well. It just does a bunch of things decent. All right. Don't bump me around, you piece of shit. Okay, all right. Auto lob. Dude, my health is so low, man. Like, I think I have full health and I'm good, and I'm just gone. Instant annihilation. Postal Monday. Postal Monday. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Everyone knows alliteration is the key. So the key to content creation is based on how well you can put two words together that start with the same letter. Easy. Tempest Rising stream would be cool. But yeah, head-on, okay, not special, not bad, just kind of mid. Yeah, I think that's where it's at. It's definitely not the worst in the series. It just, the least inspired, I guess, is the way I can put it. I have a bunch of Gatlingers. Twisted Metal trashing, yeah. Come on, Minion. Show yourself. Where the fuck did you go? There you go. Get him, Gatlinger. I didn't mean to jump. I mean to freeze. God damn it. Alright, come back up. Thank you. I applaud you for powering through this game. Brian Erickson, welcome in. Yeah, I don't know why I chose this game for a stream. Like, just knowing how much of a slog I personally think it is. But I think having you guys to talk to has made it much easier, more palatable. But it's only reinforcing what I already thought about it, which is not exactly great feelings. Oh, that was so close. Holy shit. Oh, boy. Onto the carnival. Let's save. Fuck. Hell, man. Actually, you know, let's do a save state, too, just to make things easier. But we all know Pedro's going to come in clutch. Should I need it. Thank you for the clutch. Immortal 8, holy shit, really? I don't know if the mod is changing like the way the difficulty progresses, but I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to be on Immortal on your first playthrough with the character, but I'll take it. But yeah, huge shout out to Pedro. If anyone doesn't know, I don't know how you wouldn't know, but he's the one that made the mod. And he's an excellent human being. And we should all be more like him. This guy's fucking toast. Sorry, Cocky the Cockroach. Just happened to be my victim. So Auto Lob, I think, is probably my favorite weapon to use. It's very satisfying, especially in the mod, and it just does a shitload of damage. So I'm trying to get someone tied up in my lob. God fucking hell. Yeah, I changed that to make the mod a little bit more challengeful for the TM4. Fuck. God damn it. That's why I shouldn't be able to read. I shouldn't be able to read and drive. This is why. This is what happens to you. I didn't make a save state. But I did save. Did it the old-fashioned way. Like a clown. I should be able to read and drive. That's why car accidents happen. No, I'm saying I should not be able to. Should not be able to. But yet I try anyway. Give me some keys. Give me the keys. Give me a book. Give me a drink. Is a recipe. No, it's my fault. Sometimes I'm not very clear. Blame me. Blame the streamer. The guy with the microphone. Alright, who's next? Or who's first, I should say. Dude, how am I already almost dead? You gotta be shitting me. Holy shit, man. Like, I'm just blown away how quickly this guy fucking dies, man. Reading isn't the cause of car accidents in Texas. It's stupidity. To be fair, it's very stupid to be driving and doing literally anything else. Like, I don't think there's ever a good thing you can do in addition to driving. Breathing, maybe, would be one of them. You know, no one ever died because you're breathing and driving. But you add anything else to the equation, and boom. Now you have a Twisted Metal contest erupting on the city streets. With that health one, sweet to special when it's over. I don't think it's even like one. It's like once it touches me, it's fucking over. Like, yeah, Microblast is just so fucking weak, man. Like, even these guys are rushing me. God damn. Okay, Pedro, you win. We'll put in circle left down R1 L1. You win this time. A fucking 1 HP challenge. But I hope this does go to show, like, how good, like, Nick and Kong and other people that play these games are. That they can just breeze through it like it's nothing. It's incredible. It is not easy. The barrage weapons are just murder against your health with how well they track. Yeah, no, you're right. And the ram damage, too. I don't think it should be understated how easily fucking ram damage takes me out. Gotta go Deathless. I wish, dude. Fuck, I wish. I mean, the only game I've done Deathless is Twisted Metal Black and Twisted Metal 1. And with Reaper, or Grim, no less, on Twisted Metal 1. That was the only time I went Deathless in the whole game. Was with Grim. And then Twisted Metal Black. I think I've done Deathless with, I want to say Roadkill, Junkyard Dog, and Outlaw. Or some combination therein. They do make these games look like a cakewalk. It is. I mean, especially when you're not, like, as familiar with them. Like, I didn't play this game really as a child too much. I started with Twisted Metal Black and then tried 2 and then 3 and so on. Like, I played them, but I didn't really dive into them super in depth. And so I'm sort of starting from scratch on a lot of the skill here. Like, Head On, I played a shitload of. 2012, I absolutely love. So those games are a breeze. On top of just, they just function much smoother than some of these older ones. What's your favorite weapon visually and special? Ooh, that's interesting. In Twisted Metal 4, I mean, I think the Merv and the Rain 2 are pretty interesting to look at. You know, just having something lop up in the air and sort of pick apart enemies from a distance. That's neat. As far as specials go, it's probably one of the ball ones. The Orbitals, the Mr. Zombie, Sweet Tooth, Quasar from Blue Buggy, like something like that, I think are pretty visually interesting. I think they're a pain in the ass to deal with, but I think the way they look is very, very cool. Alright, Autolob, before I die. What? Okay, so when I die, the weapon just disappears? Seriously? Bullshit. That's what I like to call bullshit. Autolob is a fairly neat weapon with how it levels slow-moving enemies with its massive hitboxes. Yeah. Do I have one? I thought I had one. Perhaps not. It's definitely the most useful weapon that I can think of, just because it does have such massive damage. And it's pretty easy to use as long as they're frozen. It doesn't have like a crazy tracking. God damn it. Thank you. Oh, I do have an Autolob. Oh, you're fucking toast cocky. No shot. God, just annihilation. Okay, so we're going to go this way. We're going to sneak the health. I didn't know... Oh, it's gone. Of course it is. The other one is there. But the one on top of the tent I did not know was actually there for a very long time. I felt so stupid when I found it out. Is auto lot back? No. Why should I have such nice things? Okay, I think Maynard Maid actually is super duper susceptible. Dude, shredded. Nice. Okay, now we're making progress. So that's the strat. You just have to get enough Gatlingers to fucking annihilate. And of course, invisible, as always. Thank you, Pedro. Thank you for making them invisible all the time. Okay, I think he's stuck again. Sometimes the AI gets stuck where they just jump into the center arena. Oh, no, he came back. Thank you. Fuck you, stop going over there. Fucking fight me. Thank you. Alright, I only have 3 of these fucking things. That's no good. That is not gonna work. But turbo is needed. Oh, auto lob. I'm gonna... Okay, look, I have 4 lives, so we're gonna try to fight him normally. Oh my god. Get away, get away, get away. Don't shield, thank you. Oh, that did nothing, dude. Come on. Alright, I tried. The important thing is, I tried. And he's going nuts over there. Fuck. Oh, no one went down here yet. That's fascinating. Alright, well, it is time. It is time, ladies and gentlemen, for the show you've all been waiting for. We're going to send this man into orbit. The first and only Twisted Metal astronaut, Mr. Sweet Tooth himself. Dude, don't fucking block me, man. Come on. I don't know if I actually got that correctly. Oh, thank God. Oh, boy. Like that third one, I don't know if I actually got it out on time, but hey, it worked. Oh, boy. Now we can enjoy this guy together.
Microblast, you've shown an enormous capacity for succeeding, leaving not a small trace of doubt in the mind of any spectator of the tournament that you are largely, by a giant margin, the biggest champion of the Twisted Metal competitions.
Arrgh! Enough! I've come here for me wish.
Microblast, it is not our intent to belittle you.
Why, I ought to.
Very well, we'll keep this short. Through Sweet Tooth's kind and courteous heart, you will be given one wish. What is your desire?
I want to be tall, like a skyscraper. I want people to look up at me with fear. I want it so me shadow falls upon an entire city, and I want it now, for an eternity!
Your wish has been granted, driver! Bye!
Wow, what a story. I love that man. An icon, a symbol of hope for all of us short people out there. And we didn't need to spend millions of dollars to send him into space. It's true. It's all very true. That's what we need to do. Instead of having like these rockets and launches and billions of dollars of R&D and testing, no. All we need to do is just plant a bunch of landmines on top of each other like a cake, and just have someone go through a teleporter on top of them, and then they'll launch into space. Yeah, we got it. Easy. Big Tex, thanks for stopping by. Welcome in. Sup, Drew? Sup yourself, sir. Hope you're doing well. Be on for another, 45 minutes, give or take. We'll try to get through another playthrough here. Nice, fun weekend stream. Twisted Metal. We got through General Warthog already. Microblast taken care of, done and dusted. The small man with big dreams. Next is Mr. Trashman here. Let's get after it, my man, my boy. I swear there's an Irish Godzilla movie out there that MST3K did, and you just reminded me of it. God, I wish MST3K would do more. Such a great show. They call me the General. Come on, man. Oh boy, this game is exhausting me. My fuel tank is just, it's wasted on Twisted Metal 4. And how jarring is it to go from Twisted Metal as Microblast and then now as Trashman? It was Warthog, then Microblast, and now this guy, just up and down, a roller coaster of mass. I'm gonna get used to this fucking guy again. Or at all. I don't think I've ever played as Trashman. Thank you for the follow, Big Tex. Really appreciate that. Supporting me on the Twitch side. I've never really given much attention to Twitch, so we'll see how this goes. We already got to 100 followers, which is pretty fucking crazy. I think a lot of it, the heavy lifting was mostly through Nick, I think, because he would, you know, be so gracious as to oh my good God. What hops. What incredible hops. My man. Sweet Tooth just fine after you murder him. Yeah, so I never understood that, because you bring up, you know, something that I think is interesting, that Sweet Tooth is the final boss, but he's also, like, the owner of the tournament. Like, why do you have to fight him? Why is he your enemy when he's the one hosting the tournament? Like, if you're, like, in, I don't know, WWE, and you're trying to win the championship belts or whatever, you don't have to, like, fist fight Vince McMahon to get there. You know, you fight the other contestants. And yet Sweet Tooth is like, you know what would be funny? If I grant a wish to the person who fucking launches me into space. It seems like a bad gig, but, you know, hey, what are you going to do? Now, you are macro penis, that's right. This game is all about wish fulfillment. It's all about living the life you wish you could. Alright. Get out of here. You're not worthy. You're not worthy of the macro penis. Come on, Goggle-Eyes, just die, dude. And I feel so helpless. His dumb little arms just like flailing up and down. It's so cute, but now that I'm the one wielding them, it seems like maybe he needs to step up his game a little bit. My accuracy is going to be fucking terrible. There we go. We got him. We gobbled him, boys. Okay, before anyone else gets the chance, I'm the trash man. I eat garbage. Oh, God. I love Always Sunny. That's one show that I hope goes on forever, because they just do such a good job with so little, too. Excellent show. I'm the trash man. I throw garbage all around the ring. Doing good, Pedro. How have you been? I hope you're doing well, all of you. Speaking of WWE, there's another car combat game, Crush Hour. Not the best, but not terrible. I did see Nick play that game during his subathon, and I thought that was interesting. And I think he's played that game for all of us. I think there's nothing more that needs to be said. I mean, it's a cool idea. I mean, the more car combat, I guess, the better. The more exposure people have to this, I don't know, this genre of game would be nice, but it just sucks that so many car combat games are just mediocre at best, if not just outright terrible. There's very, very few, like, top tier, like, cream of the crop car combat games. And Twisted Metal just happens to have most of them. And maybe, of course, you know, Vigilante 8 and all that. Actually, wrestling is the one place I'd expect the tournament organizer to suddenly not want to part with the trophy, so you have to fight him for it. You make a good point. I should not have spoke about wrestling, because I'm probably wrong what I said. But I think you all know what I mean. Why is Sweet Tooth the final boss? Why is he the one that's like, hey, you know what? You want this prize? You gotta go through me, asshole. Calypso would never. He would never do that. Oh boy, Crush Hour. That sure is something within WWE games. And so I have actually played a few of the the proper WWE SmackDown games. I think it was like 07 that I played, which is crazy to think about. Which is also how I learned about 3 Days Grace, which is kind of crazy. It was WWE SmackDown versus Raw 2007 or whatever the fuck it was. But yeah, excellent games. I think the newer ones are even still pretty good. Lewis Mason, welcome in, buddy. How you doing? Good to see you. Yo, Drew is still going hard on the paint. That's right. Doing my best. I'm in the coal mines of Twisted Metal, putting on my little hard hat, going down the elevator, not knowing if I'll ever come back up. not knowing what lies ahead. But I do it for you. Do it for all of you. I do it for Crusher, who we're just doing circles around each other. We have to break the cycle at some point. This cycle of pain can no longer continue. Can I use other weapons when I have them gobbled up? Oh, I can. Okay, that changes everything. That's awesome. Okay, we're good. We're doing great. Road Trip 2020 is pretty damn good. So I've played I played Road Trip before. I could not get a single playthrough done before I just gave up on it, because again, that was in that weird period between Twisted Metal 3 and 4, where I tried Vigilante 8, I tried Road Trip. What else did I try? I tried other car combat games. I just could not get into it. It just did not work well with my mind. I think it's good. Like, the time to kill was much better than Twisted Metal 4, but everything else about the game just, I don't know, doesn't do much for me. It was just more Twisted Metal 2, I think. And just, at that time, I was just not ready for more car combat. Which leads me to believe that I think that Twisted Metal, I think one of its, like, sneaky traits is just its characters are so great and so fun to just be around and play as. Whereas, like, there's nothing really memorable about the characters in Road Trip. Like, they were just kind of weird for the sake of being weird. Oh, crushed. Eating. Like, I mean, there's obviously, like, the big hot dog guy. There's, like, the school bus or something. Like, there are some characters that you do recognize from Road Trip, but so many of them are just, like, I don't know, clunky. Not memorable. And they have weird names, too. Like, the names of Twisted Metal are, like, you just know them, you know, like Sweet Tooth, Grim, Warthog, like, they're iconic names. The names in, like, Road Trip are, like, I can't even remember all of them. I just remember, like, just the vague idea of a hot dog, of, like, the school bus. Like, the school bus is driven by, like, the nun, I think, and her name is, like, Lady something, I don't, it's Hokey. I think that's a great way to put it. Yeah, Hokey is perfect. I think that's probably the greatest problem it had. And Vigilante 8 did a great job with its characters, but I think it didn't go hard enough with its guys. Like, it has, like, John Torque and, like, Chassis Blue, Molo, like, Beeswax. Like, there are a lot of very, like, memorable characters there, but I don't think they did a lot to showcase them. Yeah, Angel. It is Angel. It's like Angel something or something Angel. Sausage Party. It was a missed opportunity. It's I don't know. I just think that we need to. So Mortal Kombat, I guess, is a good example too. Like, it's a little silly sometimes, but you know the characters. You know Sub-Zero and Scorpion. Like, they're just iconic. You know, Kung Lao. So I think that's what Road Trip is missing. Like, the gameplay on a technical level is very sound and it's very good, but everything else surrounding it is just like meh. Oh, Sister Mary, that's what it is. Oh, Kevbot, yeah, thanks for joining us. Welcome in. Yo, man, don't blame me for the break. After TM2, these games turn into a struggle. Can't wait until Black. Yeah, me neither. Black is easily my favorite. That's like the one game in the series I could just play forever and be fine. The other ones I need to sort of pace myself with. 2012 is actually very good, too. I do enjoy my time with 2012. But the problem with 2012 is there's just not much there to do. Like, you have the story mode that takes, like, 2-3 hours. And once that's done, then, hey, just move on with your life. Because they fucking train. It happens every time. It's faster than you think. It sneaks up on you. Just gonna mind my own business. Go get a health. Okay, I don't know how that actually worked, but great. Fuck yeah. Alright, Goggle Eyes. Prepare for mortar, I guess. I searched here, Sister Mary. Okay. Yeah. So Road Trip, I hate to just talk so much shit about it. It's just... characters matter. Characters matter. Because you need something to emotionally connect to. Even if the emotion's not like a deep one, you just need something. Like Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter or Tekken, like, they'd be nothing if it was just like stick figures throwing punches at each other. Even if it was like the greatest, like, most technical and satisfying fighting game ever, like, you just need something. There's something human to emotionally invest in. Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. Okay, I think I can do this. I think with my auto lobs, hope in my heart. Fuck, god damn it. The one thing it could hit, it hits. Alright, come towards me. Come towards my flailing arms. You say that, Drew, but there are stickman fighting games, but they're not the most popular. Like, I know they exist, obviously, but they wouldn't be as big as a Mortal Kombat or a Street Fighter. And actually, you know what? No, actually, I was going to say, like, Gran Turismo might be, like, an exception to that rule because there's no personality to, like, the gameplay, but the game itself has a lot of charm in the way it presents things, but also cars themselves have their own sort of personality that the game just is so passionate about showing off. Like, it treats every car like a character. There's just so much, like, overflowing passion for motorsports and the auto industry. Fuck me. The only thing that really pissed me off on Road Trip 2012 was the endings. Did it even have endings? I thought it didn't have any. I could be wrong. I'm looking forward to seeing Road Trip just for direct comparison to TM. V8 is great, but does its own thing. That's true. I did want to start when I was going to do a comparison series to Twisted Metal 4, like something to juxtapose this with. I was going to start with Road Trip, but because I couldn't get through a full playthrough without just like losing my mind, I was like, you know what? I'm going to keep it fresh. Let's go with Vigilante 8. Come on, we can get there. Perfect. All right, I have the resolve I need to finish the fight. Fuck. Fucking Ricos, man. They never fail. Gobble them. Yes! Perfect. I'm waiting for a Car Meet Simulator 2025. I mean, isn't Forza Horizon kind of a car meet simulator at this point? I think most people barely do the racing. They just make a car that they like and they just, like, hang out. That's what it feels like. But I would like to see one that's, like, a more, I guess, grounded. You just walk around looking at cars the whole time. The cars of the characters is absolutely going to lead you to Core OQ games. Ooh, that's new. I haven't heard of that one. I'm assuming, just based on that, it's a game that treats cars like literal characters and maybe even sexualizes them in some way. That would be fascinating. It's like just a peek inside the demented human mind. I think I might be. Maybe I'm projecting. Who knows? Oh my god, I'd love to watch Drew play Core OQ. I've never even heard of that. That sounds fascinating. Road Trip didn't really have stories. It was more just overarching world story of both Apocalypse Vacation. Though beating the game with every character and getting to play as Big Daddy was always really fun. Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew like the premise of Road Trip was actually pretty clever. I think the presentation is even better than a lot of Twisted Metal games. But, you know, I need to take care of this fucking bastard. Come on, dude, just die. Thank you. Thank God. But yeah, I didn't know it had like legit endings. But I think the post-apocalypse setting, you know, the sort of like really heavy-handed critique on capitalism was interesting. Like Big Daddy just being this, you know, soulless corporation guy that's just evil and trying to rule everything. I think all that stuff was actually pretty cool. Oh, finally, my own Rico didn't come back and hit me. Ooh, Mod Nation Racers, Dark Mortimer. That is a game that I fucking adored so much when it came out. It was like, what, 2010? Like, even just the demo of that game, like, before the main game came out, they had the demo on PS3. I played the fucking shit out of it. It was such a good kart racing game. On top of all, like, the creative stuff you can do. Like, you can make your own tracks, your own cars and characters like that. That might be my favorite kart game of all time. And thank you for bringing that up, because that brought back a lot of memories just now. Fucking great. Can I like, get out of this corner? Like, is it okay if I just move? Like, I know the wall is hot, you know, we're all hot for the wall. A little aroused, horny, but this is no way to go about it, Trash Man. Well, this is just life now. Everyone just buckle up, because this is just what life is. Ah. Come on, hyperspace. Thank you. We made it. We've liberated ourselves. Bring us another pod racing game. It was the bee's knees growing up. I didn't play any of the Star Wars things growing up. So if I can time this right. Kinda. Fuck. Damn it. Ray Beam. Is that what their special is called? Is Ray Beam? That's insane. It's like a little car RPG based off a Japanese toy line. Oh, interesting. Okay, I might look into that, actually. That sounds pretty cool. I like RPGs. It's definitely, I got a soft spot for them. Okay, you're dead. Who's next? Get gobbled. Yes, I'm an unstoppable killing machine. Why Trash Man doing the Peter Parker moves? Yeah. I wish I knew. Ray Beam is a mechanic of the game. Oh! What the fuck? I've never heard that in my life. Trash Man dry humping a wall for 5 straight minutes with eye contact. The game. I'd buy that for $60. Who needs Skull and Bones? Who needs quadruple A, you know, slop fest when you can have this gentleman, this man of culture, stick his dingus in cement for minutes on end. Alright, there we go. There we go. This is where the real magic happens. So I can shoot while they're being gobbled, but it doesn't seem to be very consistent. It probably already exists in the depths of Steam. I refuse to, like, turn off my filters on Steam. Because, like, every time I go on there, I'm looking at, like, a genre or a category. It's like, hey, here's the games there, but also we hid, like, 20 of them from you. And I'm like, I'm not going to look at what the hidden games are. I'm too scared. Like, you're already showing me, like, some weird shit. I cannot imagine what the hidden ones are, so no thanks. But you're right, it probably does exist. Weapons based in Ray Beam, Laser, Calypso's Green Ray, General Warthog's Blue Ray, Drag Queen, and Super Thumper Flamethrower. Oh, interesting, okay. Yeah, I did not know that. I thought it was just called, like, you know, her Flamethrower, but okay. Not the strangest game I would own. I think we're all better off not knowing each other's Steam library. I think we all agree on that. You know, I have Xbox Game Pass, and I try to use it as much as I can, but in the case of, like, Claire Obscure, I adored that game so much that I went and bought it on Steam, even though I can absolutely just get it for free. Like, I just wanted so badly to, like, just to support the studio that made it, that I just went out and bought it. And I think I might do that for more games. Like, I enjoy Game Pass with the value, but I'm not sure how much support the studios get from it other than exposure. But this whole stream has just been one long advertisement for Claire Obscure. Go play it. For some reason, the Jones' special missiles is called Psycho in the code. Oh, interesting. Why? That I mean, I guess it fits the character, but it fits most characters. Alright, 6 power missiles. I can't keep running away. I gotta start fucking fighting people. The Council of Gamers approve. We don't need to know each other's libraries. Thank you. Although I think we can. Like, if you have, like, a friends list, you can look at your friends' games on there. But I think we should all agree not to look. Don't open that Pandora's box. The Fight Club rule, but over game libraries, exactly. Okay, we can do this. We can do this without dying. Alright, then we run. We run away. Fucking Rico. God damn it, my own Rico. God damn it, betrayed. Once again. I bought Stardew Valley on literally every platform I own just because I love it that much. Like, I love when a game... Oh, jeez. God, I fucking keep coughing. Yeah, I love when games can move you in such a way that you're like, I just want to support this thing so that there's more of it. Or at least that maybe some more people can experience it. But Stardew Valley, you know, I wish I tried it out, but those cozy games, I don't know, I never really got into them too much. Even Minecraft, I didn't put that much time into. But maybe at some point I'll grow into it. Who knows? What's more incriminating, face reveal or Steam library reveal? I think the Steam library, I think, says more about you. Like, a face reveal, like, people see that every day on the street. If you go to work, your family, you know, people see that all the time. But does everyone know your Steam library? Absolutely not. And are you willing to share? Probably not. I got some friends I'd love to never know their list. I think that's probably for the best. Like, I have an idea of people, and I'm comfortable with that idea. I don't want that to be upended because I saw, like, the one weird purchase you made, you know, on Steam that led to a dozen other weird purchases because it unlocks something inside your brain that you just could not turn down. We're better off not knowing. I do not want to know what hell has to reside in your heart. Prepare for the bedroom. Still sounds kinky. That's also a video game on the old Steam. My friend sent me a game as a joke. I spilled that I already had it. Oh boy. That's so. Wait, so if you try to give somebody a game and they already have it, does it tell you? Because that is a big loophole in the whole privacy thing. Alright, sadly gotta hop off. Great stream, take care. Well, Base Mike, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for joining us for as long as you did. Really appreciate it. Hope to catch you next time. Hope you have a good day. Oh boy. What's going on under the bed, man? I don't like where this is heading. I used to think shower with your dad was the weirdest thing there could possibly be. Oh, how wrong I was. I don't even want to know, dude. Oh boy. Like, I know there's like a lot of weirdly horny games, like on the... What was it called? Like it was like the CD era of games where like they had like live action, like the game Night Trap is the one that comes to mind for me. Like whenever we decided that we can have like, you know, real people in games, like doing like, you know, full motion cutscenes and stuff, like immediately we're like, yep, make it horny, make it weird. Good for us. Good for humanity. Reminds me of the Xbox achievements notifications. What do you mean by that? Because I know... Oh, I guess it would tell you, like, what games they have because of the achievements that they've earned, I suppose. Live action? How about I put some tits on that disc? That's right. The first thing. I think that we, maybe as a society, maybe don't put as much, like, respect on people's horniness because, yeah, like Pedro says, sex sells, you know, in one way or another. And like how much technology would not have been adopted if not for people just being super duper horny all the time. I mean, like VR would probably have died like in the womb if not for people like saying, hey, this could make my horniness expand into a brand new universe. You know, same with like I guess any sort of like home video like VHS or DVD. Like all of it was just trying to support people's horniness. Every form of media ever. How can we make porn out of this? Exactly. That's what it's all about. And then after that, everyone's like, hey, we can probably do other stuff with this media. But it all starts with one thing. This puts porn in the third dimension. That's what it's all about. Like, the first cave drawings was probably boobs. It has to be. Or if they're drawing animals, I don't even want to know what those animals were going through. Alright, RC car. You and me. Let's get down to business. Dude, I fucking can't. Where's the hell? How about I set up a trap for him? He's gonna follow me in here, I think. So we're gonna make that. Now follow me, RC car. Join me. Under the bed. Can't even see him. Robot Chicken made a skit about someone asking if they could bang a robot. I mean, 100%, dude. Like, if we're gonna have like AI robots and stuff that can, you know, think and feel and do things, like the first thing we're gonna do is try to stick our wieners in it, or lady wieners. You know, of course, I don't want to leave that out. But hey, that's how life, you know, moves, right? You gotta stick something in something else. Oh God. Yeah, I'm not really on board with AI as a concept. I mean, I think for like menial tasks, it's great, but anything beyond that, I think you just start to lose like the human experience of things. Like, it's like, what's the point of being alive if something else is going to do the living for you, or creating the art for you? If art is supposed to be an expression of oneself and trying to, you know, give, like, make material like ideas, and when you have an AI doing it for you, it just sort of removes all that. It's just something pretty. Like, something pretty means nothing if there's no idea or substance in it. So I think it's better off just being menial tasks and sticking your wiener in it. That's it. It's the only two things it's good for. I won't judge what someone likes, but if they don't share after realizing I like it, I'll judge you. Drew doubts the relevance of Gen AI, as if he wasn't based enough. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to shit all over it, because it does have applications. But it's tough. I mean, I don't think about it a whole lot. But I think if it gives someone a way to express themselves that they otherwise couldn't, hey, cool. But if someone's using it to express themselves when they could otherwise, then I think they're just denying themselves the human experience. I forgot who said it, but basically humans have Paleolithic emotions, medieval institutions, and science fiction technology. I think you're more well-read than I am, because I'm playing a 1999 video game, and you're shouting at me with that. Unhand yourself. Speak in simple terms. Speak for an idiot like me. When AI became the new bubble, the first thing I was seeing is ads for AI girlfriends. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's the most believable thing I've heard all day. Which, hey, you know, if that's how someone wants to find companionship, you know, so be it. But I also think that, you know, if they're doing that, I think you're admitting in some ways that you want to, you know, have a companion. You want to share the human experience with somebody else. And I think it'd be much more satisfying and rewarding if you just, you know, found another person, like a human, to share that with, instead of just creating one. I don't know. It's just maybe I'm just old-fashioned. Maybe I just like it better when people are being humans, you know? Can't we just go back to that? Randy Travis lost his voice and used AI to recreate his voice and make new music. See, that's cool. Like that's because I still think he's trying to express something within himself. And even if he can't physically do it himself, he's still showing something from inside. But if you're using AI to create something from outside within, I think that's where you run into problems. I thought a lot about AI robots and humanity. I really believe in a long future people will date AI robots, and even when they're already married. That would be horrifying. But it's going to happen. I think people... Geez, like, when you have a relationship or a connection with somebody else, I think part of it is not only accepting what you love about them, but also accepting the flaws that they might have, and learning to love those flaws, and just realize that you can't love someone's best parts without loving the parts that aren't so great. You know what I mean? So, like, people are flawed and incomplete, but when you have an AI, you can basically just make it whatever you want, this flawless being with nothing, and then it's just soulless at that point. Like, you're connecting with nothing, because there's no flaw, there's no cracks. I don't know. I wish I could articulate that better, but it's not really love if you're just creating something perfect. Pizza boy. I gotta get through this eventually. This game cannot last fucking 6 hours. Where can I find this AI girlfriend so I can stay away from it? Of course. Yeah, totally, dude. Just show me exactly where they are so I know where not to go. I really hate to just be walking down the street and stumble on the AI girlfriend, you know, district. Would hate that. Can it tell me how proud... Jeez. Can it tell me how proud of it is of me? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm sure it could, but would you believe it? And if you're that willing to believe it, I don't know. I think it just speaks to a larger problem. Like a whole world of people who are like that alienated and lonely. They need to create something to tell them, you know, that they're proud of them or that they love them. You know, it's just it's real, and I don't think it's even something wrong with those people. I think it's just the world we've made. Flaws make people. It makes them interesting and beautiful in my eyes. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's the same thing with, like, if you love a video game or a movie and stuff. Like, your favorite game, the one you love the most and connect with the most, is not the best game objectively. Usually. Or same with movies and stuff. Like, the best movie ever might be, like, I don't know, fucking Saving Private Ryan or whatever. Like, one of the greatest movies, whatever. But is it your favorite? Probably not. It's probably some, like, dumb movie you saw in the 90s. When you're, you know, drunk and hungover or whatever. I don't know. Like, we love flaws, but we appreciate perfection, you know? I totally agree with you, but human is very selfish. I can give you all the attention you want for the time you want. Yeah, exactly. Like, we want connection, even if it's like a watered down, like, fake version of it. We're just so desperate for it. And it's sad. I wish it wasn't that way. But we're all victim to it. But yet, connection's a two-way street, right? So if you're not receiving it, are you inviting it? Are you giving it to others? Are you willing to give it to others? AI allows us to be very one-sided. Like you said, very selfish. I think that's part of the problem, too. You know, friendship and romance and relationships, they're all two-way streets. But we want to make it a one-way street, where it's just us receiving. You know, it's like a 69, you know? It can't all be, you know, blowjob. Sometimes you gotta get down in the dirty, you know? Give and take. Just like the good Lord. He giveth and he taketh away. And God is love, after all. I'm rambling, of course. But we're almost to Minion's Maze. That's a good place to be. I'll always remember you, Philip J. Fry. Memory deleted. God, what a... Like, Futurama, I love The Simpsons, but I go back and forth constantly on which one I think is the better, like, animated series. But I think Futurama might be the better one. I think it has, like, more of those moments that just kind of... They're very clever and very smart, but also, like, just destroy your heart. I love it. Sir Skellyman, welcome back. Had to go to work for a while. How goes the TM4? So far, so good. I think we've enjoyed ourselves. I think we're having fun. We destroyed General Warthog. We destroyed Micro Penis. Now we're on to Macro Penis. The trash man himself. Who wants the world of trash? Ah, cool. He was most done with Warthog when I had to leave. Yeah, you missed all of Micro Penis, which took quite a while. I mean, the fact that I'm almost 4 hours into a stream, and I'm only on the third character, I think speaks to, one, how long this game is, but two, how bad I am at playing it. But that's okay. I've had fun. Had fun talking to you guys, hanging out. Hopefully I can get into a more consistent stream schedule where we can share these moments together more often. I feel bad for you. Micro Dick is the worst. My least favorite character in the entire series. Yeah, for good reason. But to be fair, in the Pedro mod, the childhood mod, it is much more playable. Like, his special weapon isn't just a glorified speed missile. It actually homes in a little bit better, does decent damage. Very, very good. You're not killing me. You're not killing me, you son of a bitch. Do I have anything to fucking kill this guy with? Come on, Rain Missile. You can get him. Yes, good job. Good fucking job, Rain 2. Even more so than Flower lack of power. Yeah, I thought Flower power was fine. Like, her special weapon, it's weak, but at least it lands. It lands most of the time. Oh no, oil rig. I forgot about fucking oil rig, dude. I'm so distracted. Got this game. Oh boy. Yeah, we'll probably get through this playthrough, and then that'll be it for the stream. I'm not a chat goat like Nick, where I can go for 8 hours straight like a breeze. I think 4 hours is pretty solid. That's probably what I'll end up doing if I stream during the week. Well, 9 to 1, 4 hours. I need to try this mod, honestly. I've heard Pedro has done good work with it. He's done amazing work. Like, he made this game actually playable, which is a taller task than you might expect. But it's available for free on, if you go to the TMF Discord, under the game mod section. I think it's pinned there. It's the crowning jewel of our game mod section. So please, go give it a shot. Imagine a AI flower power that treats you bad. Oh, that'd be glorious. I'm sure that, like, of all the TM characters, I cannot imagine a more desired character than Flower Power. Maybe like a Twister from TM2, I don't know. But I think 989, I think they really knew what they were doing. I actually like base TM4, my guy, at least more than 3. That's fascinating. I don't think it's bad. I think it's just, if it's your cup of tea, if what 989 did is your cup of tea, I think it is a better version of 3. But I already wasn't super on board with what TM3 wanted to do. So, I don't know. Dull face for me. There you go. Pepino knows what's going on. Psychonaut, welcome in. What is it that makes the vehicle so hard to control in TM3 and 4? I don't know if I'm the best person to articulate that, but I mean, for me, And TM3 is a little bit slower paced. Like, they tried to make the cars more realistic. And, like, the physics are more, I guess fluid is the right way to put it. But it's still a PS1 game, so it's very primitive. But they try to make the cars behave vaguely like real cars. And TM4 said, hey, let's do that, but let's not make it as punishing when you fuck up. So it still has all the same flaws. It just doesn't hit you as hard when you got to deal with them. So, like, when you flip over immediately. You know, when you lose control, it's just very fast. I don't know. The frame rate got bumped up from, like, whatever, 24 it was, 25 with TM3. Now it's 30. So it's supposed to be a somewhat smoother experience. But I think all it does is just make the shittiness even faster. Whereas I think TM2, the physics were a lot more canned, I guess you can call it. Like, it wasn't like your mass of momentum meant anything. It's just like, if A happens, then B happens. Like, it was a very rigid, logical system. But I think it made it a bit easier to... It's kind of like in Mortal Kombat. Like, when you press up on the D-pad, like, you're not actually jumping with momentum. Like, you're jumping an exact distance in the air for an exact amount of time. That's how Twisted Metal 2 felt. So it was a bit more like a fighting game in that way, where you can kind of be more technical with it. Oh, come on. Come on, slam. Or more predictable in that way, or at least the parts that are unpredictable are not the physics of Twisted Metal. I hope that makes sense. Again, I'm not the best person to articulate any of that. TM4's replaced constant flipping over with constant clipping into walls. Yeah, that too. Like the fact that, like, if I'm not perfectly on a geometry, like if I try to hit the ramp from this angle, like, I just get stuck. Like, it's fucking so stupid. You have to be, like, perfectly down the center to have any shot of going up a ramp. The perfect trio: Auger, Slam, and Trash Man. But we should join forces. Why are they fighting me? You know, we should all be working together, trying to get rid of the competition. Okay, come on, come up here. Come on, Slam. Aha, you can't grab me if I've grabbed you. I beat you to the punch. Fuck. Damn it. Trash Man, Slam, and Auger is an overload of highly visible colors. It's true. Although I think Trash Man looks like a big turd, in my opinion. Especially when he gets damaged. His damage model, it's all crumpled. It's a giant rolling turd. Okay, I don't want to just fly off into the void and die. The good thing is I haven't used any level codes, I think, until now. That's good. I think when I get to Minion's Maze, it's probably best if I just use a level code. So if Mr. Pedro is so kind as to give me the Minion's Maze code again for once I finish off Super Auger, I would appreciate that. Here we go. This should finish him off. What the fuck? Okay. We shall not speak of that ever again. I don't know what happened. I don't have a good enough grasp on the English language to put that to words. Insanity. Okay, so I'm going to back out to the main menu and we'll put the code in for Minion's Maze. Finish this off the right way. I've noticed driving up walls randomly at a 90-degree angle. Couldn't comprehend what I'd done wrong. It just, I don't know, it's bizarre. I know with some characters you can, like with Orbital for instance, if you're so quick you can like drive up a wall if you use turbo, which is pretty crazy. Which does show, like, the physics being more like physics gives you a lot more options. But it also makes the game feel a bit more jank, I guess. Thank you, Pedro. Much appreciated. Dragon Ball Z fight. Dragon Ball Z seems like an anime that I would probably enjoy, but the only anime I've ever watched was the Cyberpunk Edge Runners on Netflix, and I fucking loved it. It was so good. And then for some reason I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't go watch other, you know, movies and shows like this. Dragon Ball would be a good one. I guess I'm just intimidated. Most anime seems to be like really long and drawn out, and they're good. I don't think it's like a knock on their quality, but just the time investment is insane. Oh, what the hell? Oh god. Am I just that stupid? I'm pretty sure I put in a password, but I could just be distracted. Even if you never watched Dragon Ball Z, you were totally justified in watching DBZ Abridged. I did watch Abridged. I did see that. Oh, fuck. let's try this again. This time we're all watching together. I don't know if that's actually the code. Oh, fuck. Start. R1, left, R1. Is R1? What do I keep hitting? Oh, fucking, it's R1, R1, I see. My dumbass. Okay. God. I'm trash. Actual trash. I feel the same about the time investment. Yeah, I mean, that's what I feel like with some games, too. Like, there's some games that everyone's like, oh, this is the best fucking thing you ever played. And I'm like, oh, I'm sure it is, but do I want to spend, like, let's say Days Gone, for instance. I don't think it's the best game ever or nothing, but I've heard a lot of good things about it. So someone says, hey, I really love this game. It was the best experience I've had, but it takes 20 hours to get good. I'm like, I don't fucking want to spend 20 hours doing nothing for a game to start getting good when there's other games to play. And I kind of feel the same way with anime. Because I think, like, the way that I've understood anime is, like, the long story arcs that they have. Like, they give you time to, like, sort of, like, really appreciate the characters. Maybe there's, like, some scenes that are, like, or episodes that are more slice of life than, like, actual, you know, like, content for the story. But it's supposed to get you invested in, like, the characters and, like, their emotions and stories and stuff. And I don't know, maybe it's a bit too slow-paced sometimes. But that, obviously, that's not all anime. That would be insane to make a grand assumption. That's, I think maybe Claire Obscura spoke to me as well as it did, because it just kind of got to the point. Like, it felt like it didn't waste any time. It's still like a 30 to 60 hour game, depending on how much side content you do. But it just sort of, like, does its thing and leaves. At no point was I like, why am I doing this? What's the point of this? This feels unnecessary. Just a very straightforward game. So do you plan on finishing off V8 after all this? I do, yeah. So I think maybe it is best to do TM4, just finish off the characters here over the next, like, few streams or videos or however I decide to do it. Then do V8, then finish off Postal 2, and then go back into Twisted Metal. So there's Small Brawl, Black, Head On, so on. Death Note is 40-ish episodes, a good intro to anime. Ooh, that's interesting. I thought it was much longer. And that 40 episodes is very doable. Can knock that out, especially since I was trying to keep up with Last of Us, but so far Season 2 has been just a fucking snooze fest, man. And I didn't play the second game, so I'm not super familiar with the story, you know, but so far it's kind of meh. Not bad, just, you know, the first season was like, holy shit, this is amazing. Season 2, could take it or leave it. Which is a real shame. Okay, can I just get some fucking good weapons, man? All these dropped weapons, I'm not really into it. Just like the game series, in my opinion. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, the second game I've heard was really good, but it's pretty divisive too. I've heard a lot of arguments on either side. But Naughty Dog, I've always had a real appreciation for the way they tell stories. Just, you know, a lot of action, a lot of drama, a lot of good characters, but Last of Us Part 2 seems to be the one that sort of everyone's like rolling their eyes at. But they have a new game coming out. I forget what it's called. It's a space game of some sort, which I'm actually pretty stoked for. Like, having them do a new IP that isn't just like The Last of Us Part 2, Part 3 or whatever. It's like the 15th time they've released it. That'd be interesting. Too overstated to welcome something fierce. Yeah, it's like a super long game, I think, right? Which, you know, I guess, hey, you want to get your money's worth for paying $60 for a game, but I think, you know, the moment-to-moment enjoyment matters more, like the quality of your time. So, like, a 20-hour game that's meh will never beat, you know, an 8-hour game that's excellent. Can't wait for you to eventually hit V8 Second Offense. I honestly consider it one of the best car combat games, period. I've heard that a lot, too. Like, throughout my V8 games, like, that's one thing I've heard, is that Second Offense is much better. And I'll see if that's true. But I know it adds a lot more gameplay mechanics, like the different vehicles have, like, there's like a floating version of them, there's like a walking mech version, there's a bunch of different modes that they can go into, which I think is neat. Stop going invisible, dude. Okay, that freeze missile fucking went crazy trying to get this guy. Love to see it. Can't wait for you, or I've always preferred shorter anime myself, stuff like Cowboy Bebop at 26 episodes. James Patet, welcome in. Thanks for joining us. Cowboy Bebop is one that I've heard a lot of good things about, but I probably should watch it. Because for some reason, the comparison I've heard is like Fallout New Vegas and Bebop are very similar. And I don't know if that's even remotely true, but I do want to try it out. But no, Naughty Dog still made games shows how out of touch I am. Yeah, I mean, I grew up with Naughty Dog with Jak and Daxter and like Crash Bandicoot and stuff like that. So that's what I wish they would do more of. But I understand they evolve and the industry's evolved. Like they're now like, you know, one of the premier developers in the industry, where they can't make like a fun, lighthearted, you know, game like Jak and Daxter anymore. They gotta be serious and tough, whatever. But it'd be nice if they sort of went back to some of that. And I know Insomniac is the same way, Sucker Punch. Like, they've all evolved from, like, Sly Cooper and Ratchet & Clank, Jak and Daxter. Now they're making, you know, like, Ghost of Tsushima and, you know, Last of Us. And what is Insomniac? Spider-Man. I guess X-Men, Wolverine they're doing, too. I don't know. I get it. It's just disappointing. Roxas the Nobody, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Much appreciated. Again, I'm very shocked that we hit our follower goal already. We got 100 followers on Twitch. Look at me go. Wowee. That really means a lot. We'll bump up the follower goal to like 125, and we'll see if we can hit that in some reasonable amount of time. Because the next step on Twitch is going to be trying to get to affiliate, which is a very low bar to clear, I think. I was actually shocked how easy it is. It's like you have to have 3 concurrent viewers on average. Which, yeah, one of them is me, so really 2. I need 2 people to watch my stream on average, which seems pretty easy. And then I need to have like 100 followers, 7 days of streaming or something like that. Very easy. But then I can have emotes, I can have redeems. Very excited for that. Last of Us Part 2 Special Edition, 5K HD remastered online, yeah. It just sucks. And like I feel kind of like, I don't know much about Persona yet. I'm still kind of checking out that franchise, but like Persona 5, the original one, came out in like 2017, and like Persona 4 came out, what, 2008 or something? Persona 3, I'm assuming like 2006, I don't know, like in the mid-2000s, but they've just been remaking those games, it feels like over and over again, in different versions. And I think Metaphor felt like the first time they made something new since like 2017. Just, I don't know, just a very weird way that the development of games is these days. Where everything has to be like a remake of something they've already made, just modernizing it. Like, that doesn't happen with movies. Like, no one, I guess it does. They have like live action Disney movies and shit, but they're not taking the movie itself and like just touching up the graphics. Like, they're making it from scratch, and most movies aren't even like that. Like, most movies just hold up on their own over time. Let me get rid of this guy before I start rambling on some more. God damn. Devil May Cry anime is currently 8 episodes, about 5 hours total. Yeah, I thought about checking that out too. Because I know... Oh, there we go. No turbo, great. I know it just came out, and so that's the easy way to start. That's why Cyberpunk Edgerunners was so easy to get into, because it was just the one season. So if I can get it on the ground floor with some of these, that'd be great. But the ones that are like One Piece or Bleach or Naruto, where it's like, I don't know, thousands upon thousands of episodes, like, that's... Fuck that, dude. I'm not starting with that shit. No way. They add so many more elements in the story mode. Ideas they have of protecting and attacking feels more fleshed out. I'm assuming Vigilante 8, second offense. But yeah, I think some people kind of didn't like that part of it, though. Like, that seems to be the part that has the most, like, backlash, I guess you can call it. Is that people didn't like how the objectives worked out in that game, and I guess I agree with that, because it's supposed to be about the car combat, and if you're going to evolve it, you know, maybe don't make it more tedious, just make it more fun. Gotta go now, take care, I'll be looking forward to the next one. Well, thank you, Eric, for hanging out with us as long as you did. Really means a lot. It's been your Saturday here, watching Twisted Metal, and I hope you enjoy your Saturday. I'll catch you in the next one. Take care. Floating and flying vehicles sounds like Diddy Kong Racing. God damn it. Those old Nintendo kart games, I do want to check those out. Like, maybe car combat's not my flavor. Maybe. It's all about the kart racing. Mondation Racers, Mario Kart. Diddy Kong Racing, Crash, was it Crash Team Racing? Nitro Boost, whatever. Fucking put that shit in my veins, man. I didn't really enjoy it because... Oh, jeez. Oh, God. God, I don't want to cough, like, right into the mic. So it's just always, like, a fucking panic whenever it comes up. I didn't really enjoy it because, while it's a news story thing, the way the director portrayed some characters were very out of character from other entries. This being towards DMC Netflix. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, I mean, so this is one thing I've heard, too, about, like, adaptations of video games and stuff is much different than adaptations of most other medium. Because not everyone can play video games or wants to, but they want to experience those stories again. And so there's a good chance that the DMC anime is going to be the majority of people's, like, entry into the series. Because obviously the people who play the games want to watch. But there's going to be a lot of people who are like, oh, I don't know anything about the games, but I want to know the story. And so their idea is going to be whatever the show tells them. And so it is kind of disappointing if the show kind of, you know, fucks that up for everybody. Because I'm sure, like, anyone who plays the game and loves them wants to share that with more people, but if what's being shared is, like, not true to the original vision, then it's a little disappointing. But I would like to try it out, and I like to even try Devil May Cry as a game. Like, that's been one that's been on my mind a lot, because I played God of War 1, the first, I actually did the first 2 games, and fucking loved it. And I've heard that it's similar to DMC, but they're, like, very different, but they're both in the same vein, I suppose. And so I just wonder which one I would like more. But yeah, God of War is just fucking excellent. Oh, God damn it. I happily recommend the Devil May Cry games if you've never played them. Hack and slash with lots of anime style flair. Yeah, and I think I would like that, man. I think that would be very cool. Like, God of War is very fluid and very action-packed, and it's visceral and violent. But I think these style and the fluidity of Devil May Cry, I think that would probably appeal to me just a little bit more. But I'd have to see. Have to see for myself. But hey, the streaming platform, maybe that's a chance to go check those things out. We'll see. Alright, Minion. Give me that Minion Ussy. Well, as long as I'm free and not treating myself, I'll always try to give you a view. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't expect a lot of this to go anywhere, but it's worth a try. I think if I can't do it now, then probably can't do it ever with this whole streaming thing. But at least it allows me to put out more content, because if I stream for 4 hours, I mean, that's... let's say I stream 4 hours 3 times a week. That's 12 hours of content, which is more than I was, you know, putting out previous. So I think hopefully it offers a bit more, but we'll see. Alberto Villa, welcome in. Thanks for joining us. We're kind of nearing the end. Psychonaut as well, thank you for joining us. But we're getting towards the end of here. Once I finish with Trash Man, that'll probably be the end of it. But hey, that could take 5 hours, who knows? I suck that bad. But I think Minion is just about done. Ready to enter the Shadow Realm. Oh, fuck me. No. I think he's going to come back through the teleporter, so we'll just wait for him. Radio Free ACAV, welcome in. Finish V8. It's coming, but I gotta finish this one I started first. This one has priority. You honestly had me chomping at the bit every day for a new video, my man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I like doing the videos, but it's so hard to reconcile trying to do what I want with what people want to see. And so I have to find some way to balance those two things, but I really enjoyed it. It just, Twisted Metal is just not a game you can play every day for hours at a time. But I'm very grateful for the people that did watch it, so it'll come back. It's on its way back. But for now, it's streamy. You get to see me raw, uncut, uncensored. I already swear a lot, but now you get to see it more. More swearing. Dude, oh, you got a fucking health. You gotta be shitting me. All my rambling. Meet the outlier of what you just said. Ah, Buccasinus, welcome back, dude. Hope you're doing well. Got us just in time. Oh, damn, Raw Decidude. Not sure the world's just ready for it. They're not. I'm not even ready for it. Oh, I'm not ready for any of this. I just want to get this game over with, man. Like, this map is just a grind, man. Like, especially because Minion has so much health. Just really struggling to put this guy away. Learjack, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. There you go. You're frozen. Get lifted. Okay, that was worth it. Fuck it. That was wholeheartedly worth it. Well, I've been here the whole time lurking hard for my man Drew. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. I mean, I hope this was a good maiden voyage in the streaming journey. So starting Monday, I'll try to do a bit more of this. Maybe not this game, per se. Or maybe I'll be a better human being at this game by then. Who knows? That's Monday. Today is now. Dude, I haven't played this game since it came out. I remember beating the game with everyone in like 2 weeks. That's incredible. I think if I really tried, I probably could do that. If I did like one per day, or maybe 2 per day, I suppose. Could probably do that. I just don't have the stomach for it. I don't have the stamina. But I applaud you. Applaud all of you for playing this. Dizzy Spellpunk, welcome in. Here to support the king. I appreciate that. Appreciate the support. I beat Black in 4 days. Fun for real. So there was someone in our Discord. I think it was it Mortimer? I think he played all of Twisted Metal Black, including the retro achievements and all that. So like 100% of the game basically. And his conclusion at the end was, I never want to touch this game ever again. It's the most bullshit piece of shit game I've ever experienced. And I dread the day that I get to that point with that game. Because that's kind of how I feel like with this, with Twisted Metal 4. I got there much quicker, but Twisted Metal Black I just adore so much. I don't want to get to a point where I feel that way about it. But Puck, I'm glad that you and I were on the same page. Black fucking rules. Unbeatable. It will never come from me. Black is my baby. It's so damn satisfying. Like, everything just feels nailed down and perfect. Like, everything up to that point just feels like a rough draft for Twisted Metal Black. Like, this game walked so our boy can run. Fuck. Leave me alone, all of you. How did I get health, actually? I was about to die, wasn't I? Now I have... Strange. We shall not speak of that any further. What happened has happened. We can't take it back. Black's visuals can be rough with how dark everything is, but the gameplay is top-notch. Welcome back, Kay. Kay O'Brien. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people do find Black's aesthetic to be very boring and hard to look at over a long period of time, but I don't know. That's what I connect with the most, is that sort of industrial, grimy, gross aesthetic. Like, I think objectively it's not very pretty, or not very, like, good looking, but I think just the way that it makes me imagine what's going on beyond the contest really draws me in, where I don't really have that experience with many other Twisted Metal games. Definitely not this one, or Twisted Metal 3. I don't play those games thinking, oh man, this is a part of a larger world, more battles going on. I don't give a shit about what's going on outside of this carnival, because it doesn't want me to. But with Black, man, it just... Oh, everything about it just makes me imagine more. Welcome in, Jesse. By God, he's doing it. I really don't blame you for getting burnt out, though, and even if this is my favorite game in the series, due to childhood bias, you're not alone. There's a lot of people that adore this game and view it as the #1, and I think there's a lot of potential for it. Just the way it handles, you know, its skill gap and all the different tools it gives you for maneuvering and blowing things up. There's a lot of combos to be had there. It just, for me, it just doesn't work. And I hate to say it. The whole game felt like one whole city that made it wonder how the hell it could even exist in the state of misery. Exactly. Like, whenever I played it, I was thinking, like, when you're on, let's say, the downtown map, for instance, you're like seeing business people walking around, there's cars driving around, you're like, how does anyone live here? How does this function? Like, how is the world in this state and still not just a barren wasteland? It just made you think of what it was like for these people in that world. It's pretty in its own way. It's dark and destroyed. You actually feel a lot more in danger in Black's atmosphere than, say, TM2. It's true. It's oppressive. It's a very oppressive environment. And for whatever reason, I can't put a finger on it, but for some reason, like, that vibe speaks to me more than pretty much any other. I think it's the reason why I prefer, like, Fallout over Elder Scrolls. because Fallout is like that hopeless, like destroyed world, but it's full of character and like just rich environments and stories. Whereas like more fantasy stuff, like Elder Scrolls, like it might have like even darker themes, but just the aesthetic of it is just not connecting with me. It's too bright and hopeful. It's too, you know, light and dark fighting, good and evil. But man, I don't know. Black is just good. Excellent on every front, including gameplay. Like, I cannot believe that the developers, like at Incog, like they viewed Twisted Metal Black as like inferior in the gameplay department. Like even to this, fuck me. No. Even David Jaffe is like, oh, I think Twisted Metal 1 is a better game than Twisted Metal Black. That's, what the fuck, dude? Like, is he just trying to, is he just trying to be, what do you call it, a rage bait troll? Can't believe it. This one does seem slightly better than 3, but that's it. Yeah, I like 3 for its flaws. I think the way its physics work and stuff, I think, is a bit more fun than this game. Here he goes. There goes my hero into outer space. A shooting star. Goddamn. Oh, man. Sweet Tooth must have one great dental plan to offer the citizens, probably, yeah. Oh, boy. All the explosive barrels everywhere and just being in the way and not so useful. I mean, they're only a danger to me. No one else seems to be bothered by them. Alright, friends, let's watch this and we'll get out of here.
Trashman, you've just defeated your rivals in our arenas. You're now entitled to one wish. Anything you desire. What shall it be?
Me have to have plates for my friends. Me wish for plates of trash. Whole world of garbage. Yes, me wish this whole big world to be garbage.
Very well, Trashman. Your wish has been granted, driver. Someone will see you out. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Thank you, Melvin. Well, we did it. 3 characters down. It only took 4 hours. Hell yeah. Oh boy, what a game. Why does everyone hate MT3? I'm assuming you mean TM3. I don't think people, like, I guess some people do hate it, but I think it's more to do with what it isn't versus what it is. It's just, it isn't Twisted Metal 2. That's pretty much the main thing. But yes, Pepino, David Jaffe did legitimately say that TM1 is better gameplay than TM Black. And I just cannot. I mean, I think he was just trying to be, like, inflammatory, but he might believe that. I have no idea. Raise his hand. I hate 3. Alright, well, you're the exception. No, you're not. Most people do hate it. Misted Tweddle. I'm going to call from now on. But thank you all so much for joining me. It's been an absolute blast trying to stream once again. It's always good. It takes a lot out of you, though. I'll tell you that. But everyone who joined me on Twitch, thank you so much. We're going to try to rise that from the ashes. Do you want to raid? Oh. I've never thought about raiding. Okay, how does one raid? Let's, the one thing I really wanted to avoid was just being, like, the ah shucks, I don't know what this is sort of thing. So trying to avoid as much of that as possible. But man, we'll go for it. We'll go for a raid. Explore raid browser. Who's live right now? Let's see. Snitch? Okay, yeah, let's do Snitch. Like Civ 7, what a dude. What a man. Alright, well everyone, thank you so much for joining. We'll come back on Monday, probably 9 a.m. my time, noon Eastern Standard Time. We'll go for another 4 hours with Twisted Metal or something else. Who knows? That's the fun part. But enjoy yourselves. I'm going to send you over to Snitch Racer. Enjoy it. Much love, everybody. Thank you so much for joining.